fucked with my but thank you. How are you doing, Josh? Episode dude, right? Welcome back, everyone. How is everyone doing today? So I had no idea what to do for shit. You were nicer as hell, right? Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so to answer your question, why did I start streaming? So, I can't wait to start, dude, right? Okay, wait, I have a really quick question, really quick. And it's me, the new patch notes for, one sec. For my fellow, for TCM, I tried to, what's the patch notes for TCM? Okay, quick question. Does anyone get sleepy after eating leftover pizza? Like, quick question, because like I was fine today. I ate pizza and then I ate my leftovers. I got like super fucking sleepy, and I feel like maybe the leftovers aren't the bestest because like my tummy is not having it again, as you can fucking tell. So I was like, ugh. Hey, melatonin. Okay, that's fair. No, okay, that's also fair. Thank you, Mike. You're welcome. Cool, man, beef, you're horrible. I understand. I mean, colds are really annoying, you know? It doesn't need to be weird, but usually not like it. You can sleep after a meal, like caffeine. Oh, pizzas, okay. Cause, I don't know, it just happened to be pizza day, but like, I was like, that's me for it, not just pizza, anything. Okay, cause maybe I just, maybe I just got hit with like that food coma or something, cause like after I ate, I was like, oh. That's actually with more flavor, right? Like I ate it and just like, whoa, I need a fucking nap. And honestly, like I always get like a little sleepy around this time, and it's usually after I eat. So I'm like, Buzzy, thank you. It's like, hell, please don't. That sounds painful. Okay, so to answer the question, I started streaming because my friends are just like, Ma, you're weird and shit. You're like quirky enough. I feel like you do well with streaming. And I tried it, and honestly at first I didn't really care for it too much. Like I do, maybe like once or twice a week or something. Very sporadically throughout a month and stuff. I didn't really give a shit too much. And then I had this one day where someone came in and they're just having not the bestest of days. And after hanging out with us and stuff, they genuinely were just like, thank you. Like, I actually do feel a bit better. Like, I'll be coming back and stuff. And, that made me really happy. So I kind of wanted to do it more consistently, reach a wider range of people. Hopefully you'll be and hang out with us and stuff. Can brighten more days and so whatnot. Jerry, hi there, don't be stinky. Chill. How you doing, Confused? Hey, does you well? She's a girlfriend to stop you. Thank you so much. Okay, so guys, because I am sleepy and I had no idea what to stream today, I have a question. Would you guys want to? So I have this spooky game that my friend got me, and we played through a little bit of it. And it's a visual novel horror game. Would you guys be interested in checking it out with me? Because I've only touched on a little bit of it, but it's actually really interesting from what I saw. But check this is a budget, John. Make sure you guys nice and spooky. Yes, I have a spooky novel. Yes. Okay, so wait, did I download it? Okay, wait, let me see. Let's fucking. It's spooky time. Time for some spooks. Alright, let me change up what we're doing. Doki Doki Literature. No, not Doki Doki. I already did Doki Doki. Way a while back. It's called The Letter. One sec. For anyone curious. How you doing, money? Thank you, Matt. Matt, you're just in time for some spooky game. Okay, let's see. So let me change. What game? It's called The Letter. It's a visual novel horror game. I've only played a little bit. There actually is romancing in it. So there's different ways the characters could go. You can pair them up with literally anyone. It's actually really cool. I played a tiny bit and there was this one boy that I want. So I am going to be with that boy. Oh, my friends, hello. Hello, Matthews. How you doing tonight? Yeah, romance is a yes. You get on with Triangle Okay, let's see. So I'm gonna switch the stuff. Spooky novel. Because we always have to include the no back seating. But even if I include that, God knows you work in the back seat. Alright. I think this is the one. Alrighty, guys. So we're gonna get ready for some spooky game. I'm gonna pray this doesn't blow my ears out. I hope you guys are excited. Hey, good, how are you? I'm good, thank you for asking. I've been really wanting to play this game, and I didn't know if my friend wanted to, you know, like, do it with me or not, because we started it together and shit, but, like, you know, they haven't brought it up in a bit, so I'm sure they don't mind. I'll totally do it with them again, but, you know. Oh, wait, it's... Alright, you guys are ready for this shit, please? There you go. How is the audio? Oh, okay, it's not, let me do, like, full screenish. How you doing, Nick? Full screen. Oh, I can only do this. So yeah, I guess we'll left for window. Okay, I guess that's fine. Actually, no. You know, let's just do full screen. Okay. How in the why the best dude, right? I'm sorry, you tired, Schooly. Hi, Monique. How you doing tonight? I hope I don't fall asleep this year. It's okay if you do. If I say read the VM, honestly though, I think there actually is voice acting in this shit, so I'm excited. I just recently woke up. Damn. I laid down for a little bit before stream. I also took a nice poopy before stream. It was actually very nice and. Oh my god. Explosion. It's just so good. You look nice, real nice. Leslie, thank you. What happened? What's wrong? Alright, so we're gonna do a new game because I don't want to tarnish the save. Actually, so I did do multiple save files with me and my other friends, so I hope I don't accidentally fuck with that. So let's get in on this journey, you guys. Ready for this shit? Pizza is really, dude, it really is. Alright, Whoa. You holding that? Oh god, it just kind of just happened, honestly. Okay, maybe there's a voice acting. Maybe there's voice acting later. The Ermengarde Mansion. It was built for Lord William and Lady Elizabeth Ermengarde of Luxbourne, humble ambassadors of peace and beloved by their people. Both were well known for their compassion and generosity, never failing to extend a helping hand to anyone in need. Hello to you too, Mario. Last the real now gonna get the bath. Oh, nice! Enjoy your bath. How you been enjoying your vacation? I missed the last right? Oh my god, dude, I'm on a roll. Listen, take out your fat bomb factory. Your bomb. Oh my god. Oh my god. Under the influence of wealth, what was once a small, sleepy village grew to a prosperous and bustling town. However, the seasons of joy eventually ended when the good nobles perished at the hands of a great plague. Their riches and legacy were henceforth passed on to their only child, Lady Charlotte Ermengarde. The mansion has stood since the 1620s, a witness to a very long history of joy and pain. After Lady Charlotte and that is when it began. Surrounding villagers spoke of seeing and hearing unearthly things, of cries and howls that filled the nights, and hearsay of a mysterious woman roaming the hauled halls aimlessly. People who dared enter its walls are simply never heard from again. Even after 400 years, these stories remain much like the house itself. Whispers about the once great house, its legends and its curse still fall upon the villagers' ears. In spite of this, the current owners are convinced that these stories are nothing more than a hoax. With little regard for the truth, they had Briar Reality Corporation place the property back on sale. Like Pandora's box, the secrets that lie inside await to be discovered by brave souls. Isn't that the spooky alliterated, right? Oh. No matter what happens, take care not to be consumed by the curse. Good luck. Isabella. I think we could see in this video we need to be wary of. I have no idea. There's the voice acting. How's the volume for this? A familiar jittery voice comes from the other end.
Hey Rose, I'm at St. Goretti High. What's the matter?
Thank you, Dad, for the tail size. Thank you. Look at me, so far sweet. He's giving me hell yeah. I don't know if there's any losers. Good, sweet. Yo, spooky parties, the property taxes. Hi, Steve. How you doing
What
tonight?
do you mean, what's the matter? It's a mansion, silly. I'm here and you're late. Jeez, we're on shift together. You promised. Oh my god, please don't tell me you forgot. You were planning on leaving me to check this place out on my own, weren't you? You chickened out.
Calm down. You know I take my promises seriously.
I'd like to believe that. So hurry up and get here.
Excellent. Hey, look at that. That's
This
right.
is huge. A bit too quiet since no one's lived
It's a
here
place as
since
long as it's good for everyone else. I can turn it up if you need. That's perfectly fine.
Why are you so surprised? This isn't the first time you've been there.
I mean, it's not peaking yet, so I could totally turn to shop. Let's see. I feel like right here that should be good-ish, and then I'll turn it up a little side again. There you go. And now if anything scares me, it's gonna be really bad. Guys, what are you doing tonight? Let me know how this
I
is,
just wish I
Ventus.
could live in a place like this. It really takes my breath away.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, well, I wouldn't be so sure about that. Not after the rumors that say it's haunted.
That's a ice cream. Oh, snap! What kind of special ice cream? Hey, like fun so far. I think the combination of riding a car with extra food you eat on vacation makes it extra gas. Oh, I bet.
Jeez, never
Yeah,
mind
put on
those
the station. Oh,
rumors.
nice. That'll be
They're
good.
so
Hell
real
yeah.
after all.
Oh, here, wait. I can turn it up like even a little bit more because I have my desktop a little lower, so we can.
And even
do
if they
that.
are, which they are not, they can't do anything. They're nothing but spirits.
Hey, you missed a permanent. Oh, snap! Wait, it's paid DLC, right?
You
Or
don't
is
know
it
that.
free?
They might be listening or watching right now, and they might not be happy with you enough to curse you.
Yeah, but orange flavored ice cream a place near winter. Oh, that's awesome! Paid poop. Paid DLC, dang it!
No
Oh.
offense, sweetie, but that's a bit of a stretch.
I'll shut your asshole.
Believe it or not, it's better to be careful.
Right.
DLC, I think
You know,
damn.
not every property we sell will end up with a dead body stuffed in a sofa.
And I think that mansion is where we'll likely find another one. I can feel it.
Just one
What's up,
time,
Roxy?
Isabella. Loosen up.
I'll loosen you up.
Wait, just get here ASAP, please. I'm getting bored being here on my own.
Fine. Let me just finish up here. I'll be right there soon.
This does for 2 ways of DLC. Oh, damn, 2. Like, that's not bad.
Okay, see you. Bye.
Let it kill you the whole outfit. Damn, Iki! You got my pussy quivering! How you doing today, Iki? If you guys haven't checked out Iki, make sure you check him out. Last line, also wonderful, easy peasy, beautiful cover. We also got Steve here. Make sure you check him out too. Also wonderful. Thank you so much for your hi. Thank you. She hangs up the phone before I can respond. You one-up me, damn! Well, it's still charming as ever.
Who was that?
I look up from my phone to see Rebecca. Becca giving me a questioning look.
Oh, that? It's just Rose.
The one who trained you?
Wait. Did they read that or just that? Bonnie trained you for your job back when you started.
You're working together again?
Just for this property. We've been scoping out that big mansion down Anselm Village after the renovations.
Oh, she not 2 years, 4 months, 50 days, 22 hours. Thank you so much for all the followers. Thank
Today's
you.
sort of its grand opening to the public. The RC wants to give it one last check before we let potential buyers tour it this afternoon.
Hold on. Is this the same mansion you've been telling everyone about? Didn't you keep saying how it just gave you the creeps? You actually went there?
Truly
And you're going back?
Asian!
Well, I did promise Rose I wouldn't ditch her. And besides, a job is a job. Gotta do what you gotta do to make a living.
You know, did you just show her that you have a gaseous weapon? Nothing's scary. Exactly. You made some regular shit, you right? As soon as those words leave my mouth, Becca lets out a soft chuckle.
What's so funny?
Nothing. It's just that I didn't expect you to say that. Coming from you, it sounds so out of character. I mean, no offense, but you've been freaking out ever since you got assigned to it.
I like that the text doesn't follow the voice acting for a
I
reason.
honestly thought you'd back out.
Whoa, what the fuck? Wait, how did I do that? Wait, I didn't do that. What the fuck? I shuffled a deck of cards for a few hands of poker. Hi.
Not all the time. I could really use a huge
Hey,
amount of
man,
cash
hey,
right now, and this is just the fastest
Oh
way
man,
to
can
get
we
it.
try that? Guys, can we try that?
Plus, listen to this. Briar Realty wants it sold as soon as possible, and the agent who lands the deal is going to get a huge bonus.
Lisa, this is so scary, right? What's the game about? It is a horror visual novel called The Letter. I know a little bit already, so I don't want to spoil it, but we will. It does kind of get into it pretty fast with the story and everything. How do you do typhoons? It's actually dangerous. I really
I
like
could
to
never give bonuses like that. Getting that would make life so much easier. They're desperate, I'm desperate, it's perfect.
Sympathetic. Sympathetic. What crosses her face?
You know, if you're really in urgent need of money, you could have just asked me. Or Ashton. We can always let you borrow, and you can pay us back whenever.
Sports Day! Maybe get real estate agent 2008. Oh, spooky! Had to keep myself from groaning out loud. In the years I've known her, I can never really tell what to expect when she has that expression.
Becca.
Oh my god! I keep accidentally fucking doing that shit.
I've noticed that you've been living off instant noodles these past few weeks.
Baby, good. How's about you? I'm good. Thank you for asking. Glad you're doing good. You remember there's a teen time bomb method right now? You like? Actually, it makes a small explosion, and if it's a long one, go up your ass and burn yourself. What the fuck? Wait, that's insane. She crosses her arms and grimaces at the thought. Her voice slightly rises as she begins to scold me. Instantly, I'm reminded why Becca excels at teaching boisterous teenagers.
Stop eating junk. They're cheap, but they're not good for you.
It's hard, man.
You'll definitely end up in the hospital if you keep at it.
I mean, she could end up in the hospital regardless. Life's unfair like that. Way to get an ass injury, right? Don't let your feisty burn your ears. Not my anus. That's my moneymaker. Here we go again. I eat other things too.
Hey, I eat other things too.
I fold my arms across my chest, mimicking her posture, giving her the best frown I can muster. The same one I use with my younger siblings when they are being difficult. Instead, she only raises an eyebrow at me.
That's not going to work on me. And I saw it when you were cleaning your flat last week. The instant noodle cups outnumber everything else.
You're just exaggerating. Did you even see what's in my cupboard yet? I'm not just living on instant noodles alone. I've got canned beans, peas, tuna, ham, and even hamburgers in there.
Canned hamburgers? Canned burgers? How do you take care of your brown eye? It was burned, right? Thanks, I cleaned your butt last week. What's up, your eyes? Hey, tonight. Becca's wrinkling her nose by the time I get to the end of the small list. She even went a little green on the last one. I would have laughed a little at that if I didn't know it would only lead to more reprimands from her.
Aren't those the same ones you won from the grocer's raffle more than a year ago? Oh, I sincerely hope you're checking the date stamps on those things before eating them.
How long do
I
canned
don't want
goods
a repeat
last?
of last year.
What's this game about? It's a it's a horror game visual novel. It gets into the story relatively fast, so I don't want to accidentally spoil anything.
In any case,
Is I
those are
only
still
I played
not
like 3 hours
exactly
of this,
healthier choices, Belle.
so I don't want to accidentally give anything away. But we will find out very shortly how the shit unfolds. Shakes her head, possibly laughing at some funny distant memory. Actually, do you have canned hamburgers? Are they good? She looks up, I immediately brace myself. More worrisome, her. Sometimes it's just better to let Becca talk until she's out of things to say. But when she turns her attention back to me, there's only warmth in her smile. Oh, let's see how our relationship is. Okay, I got a little bit more with Rebecca. Hell yeah.
What am I going to do with you?
Fuck me.
She says it's more to herself than me, her voice shifting to something kinder, even motherly. Never mind. If I'm looking for the exact word. It'll last more than a year or two, depending on what it is. Okay, can like it for some D&D. Have fun with the D&D. I believe in you. Pee on someone. I don't know if I could play. Dina soon probably put 3 hours into it. Oh, I played this like a while ago with my friend, so it's been
I
a
hope
good
you
bit.
know that it's impossible not to worry about you when you're like this. You don't have to keep eating the same thing.
Maybe
Didn't I
I
tell
know
you
what-
before? You're always free to reheat my leftovers.
Hey, that's how you doing today, you know? What are you doing today? How you doing? It's your typical first, 59% nitrogen, 21% hydrogen.
Thanks,
There's a
Becca.
codex,
I really
7%
appreciate it, but
methane,
you don't need to
4%
keep
oxygen.
bathing
Yeah.
me. You've been taking care of me since after I moved here. You have to take a break sometime. And before you ask again, no. You know I'm not a fan of borrowing money. And I'm not going to ask you to give me what you earned hard for yourself.
I don't like to borrow money either.
You and your
I
pride.
hear her, that's her
Suit
damn!
yourself. The offer stays on the table, though.
And now in response, if only to get her to drop the topic, I'm pretty certain I'll never take that offer. Ever. It has nothing to do with pride. I've simply seen plenty of times how friendships could take a turn for the worse just because of a few unpaid debts. Sorry. I don't want something like that to happen between me and Becca. We can argue about a lot of small petty things, and she already feels like a real sister to me. I don't want to lose that friendship over something so trivial. Becca's movements when she takes a quick glance at something behind me snaps me out of my thoughts.
Enough chit-chat. Lunch is ending, and my students will be back any minute. We can catch up later. Good luck with your clients. You better treat us to lunch or something if you get that sale.
You bet!
With a small smile, she returns to her desk and begins shifting through the pages of a rather thick history book. Hi, working on next week's lesson plan. Thank you, Saraswati teacher. Thank you. Okay, this idea about what's the translation of software developer in Spanish and everything. She's studying for an exam. Oh, interesting. Or trying at least. What is the translation of software developer? Her eyes are distant and she doesn't seem too attentive to whatever's on the page. As if she heard my thoughts, Becca starts coughing heavily. Her hand hastily goes to her mouth to stifle the sound. And this is precisely why I followed her here. For someone who makes a habit out of worrying about other people, Becca sure forgets how to take care of herself.
Hey, you sure you can manage on your own? I mean, you're still a bit feverish.
Hush, dear. Don't you worry about me. I'll just drink some medicine and I'll be right as rain.
I level her with a flat look. She's had a cold for a couple days now. Something about the strange weather not agreeing with her lately. And despite my advice to take the week off and rest, I found her apartment empty when I dropped by this morning. She even left the medicine her doctor prescribed. Look who's being stubborn now, bitch.
You shouldn't even be working right now.
Seriously, you big baby. I'll be fine. For now, just go to work and stop making that Rose girl wait for you.
But, like, she's gonna get all the fucking kids sick, too! The software. Okay. Hey, I wasn't sure, so I was not okay. The baby, she's my mommy, right? Yes. But you better not be contagious, right?
I'll call you if I still feel bad, and you can come pick me up if it makes you feel any better.
She offers me a reassuring smile that I can only sigh. I don't even bother. There's no stopping her once she decides on something. Defeated, I reach inside my bag to pull out the same bottle of medicine she left earlier. She looks at it warily when I place it in front of her. Fortunately for her, this is the one thing I'm not letting her have her way.
All right, but don't forget what the doctor said. Drink this on time.
And that's a good friend. You better whip out medicine, right?
I'll see you later, okay?
There's a amused gleam in her eyes when she shifts them back to me.
Look who's playing the mother hen now.
Rebecca!
Okay. I won't
That's a
tease
Bella
anymore.
Villa, right?
I'll make sure to drink it, Mom.
Yes, that is so sexy. Say it again. Before I can retort, she casts another look at the clock. I take that as a sign to finally end the conversation and my short visit. With a small wave, I leave her alone to her classroom and her thoughts. I hail a passing taxi to take me to the property as soon as I leave the school grounds. The mansion is some ways out in the countryside, but I don't have trouble giving the driver directions. Apparently, everyone in Luxburn City knows of it, including every bit of rumor surrounding the place. In fact, just the mention of its name is enough for locals to give you sidelong glances. Cautious sidelong glances, sorry. Thank you so much for keeping us touched. Thank you, Miss Guys, look at Savio. Geez, sure, I pronounced it the double R. I did. Oh, right. The double L is the like a Y sound, right? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I can't roll my R, so that's probably as close as gonna get. Baby, that's a door, right? Yes, there you go. Okay, I fixed one problem. I landed at the highway the first time I commuted there, and it only boosted my belief that there's something more to the house. Even the news of being renovated and placed back on the market has caused quite a stir. Thankfully, it died down a few weeks later. The place would have become a lot harder to sell otherwise. Bitch! I avert my eyes from the window once the buildings shrink in the distance. We get a glimpse of the countryside soon, although a quick glance at my watch tells me we're still a few minutes away from my destination. Might as well get some work done. Rose did ask me to review the mansion's documents. I already looked them over last night, but you never know when things may go wrong. Life has ways of messing things up like that. Halfway through reading the papers, my phone rings again. I pick it up without looking, neatly tucking it between my ear and shoulder. I just Rose again anyway.
Rose?
Oh shit! This is the guy I wanna romance. His name is Elsa. Shh. But it's in my Argentinian accent, but it's kindly pronounced with the yes. Oh wait, so she was a the you know, my eyesight can make it sound similar when a horse sneezes. Oh, nice. That voice.
Ash.
Bingo.
Ass.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Ellery. How you doing, Sergeant? Oh, I didn't realize I was a guy at first. Whatever it is, it's hot.
Just checking if you're still cool later this evening.
You mean that thing with Zach?
Yeah.
And Cody?
He even called in the middle of the night just to remind me.
No, don't worry. I didn't forget. I'll be there.
Cool. I'll see you later. What time do you get off?
Around 6 p.m.? I don't know. It's the first day of the Ermengarde Mansion's open house, and we're expecting quite a number of potential buyers. I'll be booked the whole afternoon.
Ermengarde Mansion?
Sessy's Universal, right?
You know, the big Jacobean mansion at Anselm Village.
Jacobean?
I'm on my way there right now, actually.
Jacobean.
On your own?
Yeah, well, Rose is already there, but yeah.
I see. Looks like the scaredy cat finally toughened up.
Shut up!
Ash chuckles, I can't help but roll my eyes upon hearing it.
I'll see you later. Drop me a call when you're done. I'll see if I can pick you up.
Whatever. Bye.
Stupid asshole! Always teasing me whenever he sees a chance. Asshole, right? I'll show him who's tough. Jacobean! Just a few more minutes until I finally reach the infamous mansion. I have to admit, the entire property does look wonderful from the outside. Yet, despite all of this, it does nothing to hide that something is just wrong. The surrounding area is unusually silent, and only the rustling of the leaves can be heard as the occasional breeze passes. Hey, well, I'm so glad you're doing well. While Anselm Village is just a few miles away, everybody keeps their distance on purpose. Ashel is 100% diverse. No, not my love. The letter is a bit more complicated than the L. Richard is saying track, but you forget about the uck. Then you could do the tiaras. Never mind. me feel sad. Is that a quack? Yeah, let's go with that. It's being a Spanish duck. Lack of immediate human presence just makes this place all the more eerie than it has any right to be, sorry. If it's uncanny in broad daylight, I can't imagine how this place looks at night.
Are you planning to go inside that place, Missy?
That actually scared the fuck out of me. I wasn't expecting voice acting. The voice nearly makes me jump out of my skin. Without completely taking my eyes away from the house, I give the driver a confused nod. A beat passes while I wait for him to say more, but his only answer is a non-committal hum. Belatedly, it occurs to me that he must have been waiting for my payment. I mentally slapped myself for spacing out, promptly hand him the fare with an apologetic look. I expected him to leave as soon as I paid, but there's a hesitant expression on him, as if something hasn't been said yet.
Is there something wrong?
Look, Missy, I'm sure you've heard what the people are telling everyone about that place. Nobody likes to be disturbed when they're at peace, and I'm pretty sure whatever they say is in that house doesn't want to either. I admit they did a good job fixing it up, but there must have been a reason why even distant relatives of the family who used to own the house never lived in there despite inheriting it. No wonder they wanted to get rid of it.
Maybe they just didn't like it?
You never know.
He drives off after, but what he said has left a foreboding feeling in my gut. It's been more useful to listen to example, but not now. Keeping time. Before I embarrass myself again, the Volvo needs an oil change, I think, right? I breathe out a heavy I breathe out a heavy sigh as I approach the sorry. Really doubled down on that one. After hearing enough of the rumors, I should have expected the conversation to take that turn. My mom ain't here. Backing out is completely out of the question. It's not like I have a choice anyways. If I want to get the bonus and commission one way or another, I've got to sell this property. The door is ajar when I get to it, however, while my own copy of the keys tingle uselessly in my hand. What's happening? I don't fucking know. Elsa said what to open when she arrived. That's weird. They may be the only people here this early, but I've never known her as someone careless. Entering what greets me aside leaves me gaping. They've cleaned every corner, waxed the floor, dusted the antiques, searched every nook, cranny, and crevice, and made it spick and span. All for the sake of making the mansion more enticing to the modern-day lords and ladies. Sorry, I had to do something real quick. No matter how hard they try, the mansion still looks as soulless as ever. As though it's going to eat you alive. If you ask me, they should just listen to what other people have been telling them and leave this place alone. Some things in this world are better left alone, never to be disturbed ever again.
Rose?
I call out?
Rose, I'm here. Where are you?
My voice echoes softly throughout the halls. Hallway, sorry. Oh, who am I kidding? In a place this big, I don't think she'll hear me no matter how deafening the silence is. She could be all the way on the other side of the property for all I know. Quickly, I reached her my phone and dialed her number. But...
The number you have dialed has not been recognized. Please check and try again.
What do you mean has not been recognized? We were just talking a while ago. It's not like she was eaten by the house, right? Oh shit, right? Or maybe the ghost did hear Asaki and spirited her away, right? Right? No, Isabella, don't be ridiculous. She probably just wandered deeper into the house and lost signal or something. I dial her number again, hoping the call will connect this time.
The number you have dialed has not been recognized. Please check and try again.
Swings! But to no avail, little boy. I have a very bad feeling about this.
If you can hear me, please come out. Come on, Rose. This isn't funny. You know this place gives me the creeps.
No answer. This isn't going to work. The place is big. She could be anywhere. And I start looking for her. I take a deep breath before venturing deeper into the mansion. The Jinkies! Taking a couple of steps forward, I notice something move above the grand staircase.
What the hell? Rose? Rose, is that you? Not funny. I'm leaving you if you don't come out. Not coming out, huh?
Fine, I'm going.
Okay, that's a lie. She's my friend. I can't really leave until I know she's alright. Going desperate, I try to contact her number again. Come on, please give me something. Please, Lord. Yes, finally.
Hello? Hello? Rose, I'm here at the mansion. Where the hell are you?
This is fine. There's also a heavy sack on her side. Hey, afraid of this game? Was I don't know. I sincerely hope it doesn't get cut off again before I could get an answer from her.
Rose, come on. Where are you?
A few months pass until the sack eventually starts to quiet down.
What? The attic? Why?
Traffic got cut off. Man, do I really need to go there? With how deep inside the mansion the attic is, there's barely any signal there. No wonder I can't contact her. Oh, but why is she there? Of all the places, she just has to make me go fetch her in the creepiest room of this place. No, I leave it, right? She's outside. Oh, yeah, no. Did you see her articulation? Doug. Is she doing this to get back at me for being late? Whatever, I'll just go. The sooner I meet up with her, the sooner I feel better about being here. I carefully make my way up the staircase. My legs wobble as I mentally curse the fact that I've chosen real estate instead of picking a career that doesn't involve strange abandoned houses. Hey guys, you're right! A palmy shaped top the grand hallway greets me. It branches out to, oh thank God, the windows are open. It branches out to two major wings of the mansion, the east and the west wings. Leslie, thank you. This house is haunted, right? It's such a hearty greeting. Need to air out that greeting real quick. There are two acts here, one on each side. I was starting to think the teacher was certainly solid, right? Bunch of these are a bunch of challenge guys. This is so nice and ventilated. Found the ghost, right? It was inside us all along. But the east one has been converted to a storage room of sorts, and somehow I find it least likely for Rose to wander there by herself. Besides, she never did like going into stuffy storage rooms. So I head towards the west wing first, where a simple wooden door at the end of the hall opens to a small room. Inside is another set of steps leading to the second attic. Unlike the grand staircase though, the stairs to the attic are steep and narrow, made of old stones and covered with a thick coating of dust that kicks up into the air with every step. Spoon agreed. Oh yeah. Thank God it's still daytime. If it wasn't for a light streaming through the door behind me at t.tv/Lumimari, I might easily stumble and fall. With how old the place is, there are no light fixtures to illuminate the cramped passage up. Did I say that right? Why they didn't bother to add one here when they renovated escapes me. Jeez, they did it with the rest of the house? A small bedroom welcomes me at the end. It looks exactly as it did once the last time I've been here, full of dust, worn out, and faded by time. Odd, I thought they cleaned everything. Thank you so much, thank you. Did the crew miss the room? Cleanliness is the least of my concerns right now. The more pressing matter is Rose. She's not here. Was I dreaming when I talked to her a while ago? Did I mishear her? No, I couldn't have been a dream. After all, the creepy ambiance of this estate is doing such a remarkable job of making sure I stay alert and awake. And I'm sure she says she's here. Is this a prank? Or maybe that phone call was Rose's last message to me before the curse got her? Oh, shut up, Brain, you're not helping. That TV appears right? It's a pretty cozy room. A candle. Don't be the scarier than it already is. Some Harry Potter under the station, right? But she's not here. Where is she? Okay, I just shit myself. What the hell was that? That's it, I can't do this anymore. I'm leaving. We must have angered the spirits living here. I knew destroying this mansion was a bad idea, right from the very start. But nobody listened. Be fucking realistic, they said. They think I'm cuckoo because I believe in curses and ghosts and all that. Me and my outlandish backwater country beliefs. I've always tried to be a model employee, but not this time, no. I turned back for the sake of my sanity. Brighter reality can find another agent who is more fucking realistic to tour people around this haunted house. Before leaving, I take one last look at the gloomy old room, just to check.
What's this?
Cosby! My worries about Will's whereabouts might cause me to miss it when I first entered the room, but there's clearly something on the floor. It looks like... It said the name. Go off his own, talk your shit, right? Lying on the ground just a couple of inches away from my feet. Out of sheer curiosity, I leaned down and picked it up. Strange. He said, I recall seeing the last time I was here. A few days back, me and a few other agents inspected the mansion to prepare for today. I been the last to look inside the attic and leave, and I certainly hadn't been here before. Someone must have left it in this room since then. Did Rose leave this for me? Was she here a while ago? Yeah, mister, though, could I? There's only one set of stairs leading to the attic. Well, it isn't exactly in pristine condition. In fact, it looks rather ancient. The paper is so thin and rough, I'm worried it'll fall apart if I so much as touch it, as I'm touching it. But with great care, I open it, and what I read shakes me to the core.
What? Oh my god.
Nothing but the words "help me" fills the page, all of it seemingly written with a crimson shaded pen, or blood. I gulp. The same phrase just goes on and on until... Send this to 5 people or else. It's a chain letter!
Send this to 5 people or else. Or else what? Or else what?
As quickly as I can, I scan the back of the paper, peek into the envelope to make sure I'm not missing out on the second page. Oh god. The fucking chain letter! But there's nothing!
No. Oh, please, no.
Yes, those are alright! My hands tremble as dread creeps over me. The room is suddenly getting colder. I need to get out of here. Folding the paper in half, the sight that greets me next has me frozen on the spot. A pair of blood-soaked feet enters my field of vision, covered in gaping wounds with skin eaten away to reveal flesh, bone, and all manner of things the one isn't meant to see. It's too much. What the heck, right? All of it is too much. I'm fucking laughing ass everything today. I want to cry, call for help, but the words catch in my throat. Even my feet won't move, completely paralyzed out of terror. Lord, please help me. Be brave and look up. I need to face it. Whatever these feet belong to, I need to face it. Oh god, at least I'd be the cleanest form of blood, so like... He's got legs like a tank, right? That would stop my laughing to you, though. And if I'm going to die, if they're going to kill me, at least I'll know what my killer looks like. A cold comfort. So with a deep breath, I summon every ounce of courage I have left in me and shift my gaze upwards. No! Please don't hurt me, oh god! Oh god, oh god. No. Shit! I think I skeletons the door! I struggle to open it, but it won't budge.
Stay away! Go away! Please, Lord! Make it go away!
Why now? I won't open now! My heart sings as reality dawns in. I'm locked in with that thing.
Let me out! Let me out! Lord, please, let me out!
It's slowly approaching me as I wrench the door and I violate back and forth. Oh my god! What the fuck? Yes, oh my god! I guess I'll die. Thank you! Amy, leave the evidence. Oh no, wake me up inside. Door finally stays open. I can't have been happier. It's no time. I leap out the door and don't look back. My feet pound against the floor in rhythm with a loud, fast beating of my heart. Oh yeah, that's me, right? By the time I run past the hallway and find myself atop the grand staircase, my chest feels so tight, like it's going to burst. That's nothing compared to the feeling of hope the sight of the exits give me. Racing down the stairs, a breathy laugh escapes me and my shoes slip and I find myself falling. Till my back hits the ground and pain racks my body. Oh god. My head goes fuzzy and my vision turns as I fight to stay conscious. Yeah, I got to the post office a minute, right? Oh, that was kind of weird. Beer asshole problem, maybe. She was kind of slow, you know? Honestly, I see her at those feet before all I know is darkness. That's the end! Oh, sorry. A buzz breaks the silence. I started to rouse, pulled into consciousness against my own will. I never felt this tired before. I just want to sleep, but the instant buzzing, poking, and prodding isn't letting me. My old mattress may not be the comfiest of places, but that doesn't make me any more eager to wake up.
5 more minutes, Becca.
I swallowed away at what is nudging persistently at my side. Can't I just get a few more extra minutes of sleep today? I promise I'll work hard once I'm up. Hand lightly taps my cheek, and something cool is suddenly being pressed at the back of my head. The icy sensation slowly spreads throughout the area, giving me an uncomfortable feeling.
Isabella? Stop. Can you hear me? Isabella?
My tacos are here! Yay! Enjoy the tacos! The fog immediately lifts in my mind the moment I recognize the voice and my eyes snap open. There, looking down at me, is Rose. Another woman loiters inside her. Oh my god! Another woman loiters beside her, but my attention is too focused on my co-agent to even ask why there's someone else with her. Rose's posture just screams worry, although she's keeping a straight face, or trying at least. This ain't out here, right? Can't help but feel bad for making her fret. A wave of dizziness washes over me as soon as I try to get up, forcing me to lie back down again. Luckily, the feeling subsides after a few seconds, until only a mild throbbing somewhere at the back of my head remains. With a little assistance from Rose, I push myself upright. She hands me an ice pack and gestures for me to press it where I suspect a small bump has already formed. If a light ache in the area indicates anything.
Alright, Isabella, where are we?
The Ermengarde
Sorry, I was
Mansion.
very right.
Why? Ow, my head.
And the date today?
October 21st? Rose.
Last one. Can you count to 15 in reverse order?
15, 14, 13, 12. No, that's wrong. Why are we doing this?
She's just checking if your injury is in any way serious.
This time I carefully regard the woman sitting beside Rose. It's impossible to overlook her, but with the way she towers over us, and here I thought Rose is already tall. Who is she anyway? One of the main cleaning crews? But with how primly dressed she is, I don't think anyone would want to clean in a suit, an expensive suit at that. The clothes alone must already cost a fortune. Her eyes slowly shift between me and Rose, considering us with an almost unreadable expression, before finally fixing a sharp gaze on me. Can't help but fold my arms protectively over myself as she does so. She may be far from a cleaning crew, but she certainly looks like our supervisor during evaluation.
Just do it, please.
I hand them both warily, but recite everything as she has asked, blah blah blah. Oh yeah, look at she. Thank you, my hell yeah, thank you so much for stopping in. How are you doing tonight? I'll say another minute. This is Governor Castle, did right? An ice cream shake from close. Oh, nice! Oh, I could go for an Oreo shake. That was at least a breath of relief once I'm done.
You scared me for a moment there. I was about to call for an ambulance. Are you alright?
Its aspiration soon replaces the dull ache. The memory is a little fuzzy, but the attic? And
There was someone, Rose. In the attic.
Someone? You mean a client? Oh, that's unlikely. It's probably just one of the cleaning crews. The boss sent a few of them back this morning for some last minute...
No, not any of those. I'm not actually sure. Wait, didn't I call you? You said you were in the attic when you answered. That's why I went there in the first place.
both Rose and the lady look at me like I've grown another head. Did I say something weird? Rose quickly cast an apologetic smile at the one before awkward silence stretches on further. It's her saleswoman smile, the same one she taught me back when I was still a trainee. I should show the troublesome clients, or just I should show this to troublesome clients, or just to avoid trouble in general, she advised. It's also the same one she gives me when I've done something particularly absurd that may cause us to lose a potential sale. Her eyes are serious when she turns back to me. She takes both of my shoulders, gently squeezes it, and with as much patience as she can muster.
As much as I'd love to have gotten at least a heads up of your arrival, I didn't really get a call from you. You know, signal here is absolutely horrendous. I was in the garden earlier and couldn't even make a single call. Isabella, I'm going to ask again. Are you really all right? What happened?
I don't know. It's all a bit blurry. I remember I was looking for you, but you weren't in the attic. And there's... whoever it is. Then I must have tripped on a rug or something on the way down. Oh no. Do you think someone came in while you were out? You left the main door open. We are so going to get into big trouble if something gets stolen, Rose.
Perhaps it is a concussion.
Are you sure you feel fine? We could still call for an ambulance. I could cover for you.
No, I'm fine. I'm okay, Rose. I can work.
Wait, hold your horses, Rose. I can't just miss an important sale because of a minor bump in my head. An extremely minor bump. I've had this worse than I was a kid. This is nothing.
Besides, if I leave, you'll have to shoulder everything in the open house, alone. And in a mansion this big?
Well, there's also the part where I may lose the bonus BRC prize, but that's completely beside the point. Rose gives me a skeptical look when I return the cold compressed air and push myself off the floor. I have to use the staircase really to save myself, but otherwise I feel fine.
See? I'm A-okay.
So you thought, like, 3 different paragraphs about the monster you saw earlier. You can't do fucking right. Choose a stage a worried glance, and Rose assumes a contemplative look. Propulsion, hell yeah! More propulsion! I bite my lower lip in anticipation. She says no.
Right, you in.
Smile managed to slip out from me, along with other forms of matter.
If I see that you aren't feeling well, I'm taking you personally to the nearest clinic to have you checked. Clear?
Clear as day, ma'am. Thanks, Rose.
Tommy, how you doing? Oh no, small pee-pee. How you doing, Tommy?
You insisted. But remember what I said. First sign of you looking not
pee-pee,
okay.
Yeah, it's okay. I like
off.
your small
No questions
pee-pee
asked.
and your very white fingers. How you doing? This kid's Isle Island. It's also Audrey, right?
It's just a small bump. Don't worry.
You shouldn't downplay these kinds of things. It could be a serious injury for all we know.
Suddenly, a small cough sounds against the walls of the foyer, interrupting our banter. The woman is looking expectantly at the two of us, her stare making me shrink back a little on myself. She isn't really intimidating. Well, she is, but not in the scary negative way. Far from, actually. Her demeanor simply commands an air of sophistication and respect. In a different world, a younger me would have probably wished to be like her. I want to be in her. At our lack of response, she coughs again, lifting a well-trimmed eyebrow at me in question. Words get caught in my throat at the sight of it, and Rose, as usual, is swift to catch my blunders.
My sincerest apologies, Mrs.
Miss McCulloch. Marianne McCulloch.
McCulloch. What's so matter, you damn weasel? I should wait because I don't know. Hey, if I touch my brain to the wall, seriously spanking my bums? Oh no, not your bums! She hands Rose her business card. The words interior designer catch my eyes before my partner flips it over. Oh, probably someone interested in the mansion for its 17th century influences then. I won't hold it against her though. Despite the hearsays and remaining uninhabited for years, the mansion's original fittings and furniture have been kept completely intact and restored to pristine condition. I said Miss Cock, as she should. Yeah, that right, Susan? Oh, probably. Oh my god, she'll. I saw some people find that trip to the past feeling appealing. After all, with what it offers, this place could also be a haven for people looking to live somewhere with a classic historical
Miss
charm.
McCullough, I'm Rose Cooper, and this is my
Really
partner,
like shaking?
Isabella
God, who
Santos.
doesn't?
We're just ironing out a few things, but we'll be starting the tour soon enough. In the meantime, we've prepared some refreshments for you in the parlor while you're waiting. If you could please.
Thanks. There's no need for it, though. I just dropped by for a quick survey of the place.
Oh, you know what I really like? Cucumber water. Oh, that shit's so refreshing. Oh yeah, let's go with this woman on the screen. I need a hot coffee, an unprotected hand. Oh my god, I haven't had coffee in so long. I'd go for some coffee.
I thought I should check the estate before I meet with the homeowners.
Like Minecraft? No, not like Minecrafters. The fits are lacking? What do you mean they're fits? Hey, cucumber water is real nice. Oh, it's so... Okay, so I don't like Starbucks, like, at all. Hey, cuz, I got a light. Put it in the bunny yum yum cup. I I don't like Starbucks, like, at all. But I will say their strawberry refresher actually, like, pretty yummy. Used to drink that all the time at Trader Joe's. The cucumber water Starbucks makes me cry, dude. They're so overpriced for, like, really subpar coffee. Like, it's not that good. Like, I'd rather go to some place that's, like, probably, like, a little more expensive stuff. But, you know, I get my coffee's worth. And honestly, majority of, I feel like, local places aren't even more expensive. They're probably, like, as expensive, or maybe even a little less, honestly. Like, the place I go to, they have, like, the pan coffee that I like, which is, like, coffee with whipped cream. And, blah, 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 blah. Theirs is, like, fucking $2-3 for, like, you know, one of their, like, fuller-sized cups. It's wonderful. I was confused as pointed to Miss when she glances at me, and I returned with an equally perplexed look. And against my better judgment, I put out the first question that comes to mind.
I'm sorry. Homeowners?
You know, I had cucumber water like once or twice, but it's really good. It is, like, it's so refreshing. It was $9 caramel macchiato. Wait, $9? For the caramel macchiato? I know their caramel frappuccinos are really expensive. Like, I think I have seen, like, $9 for, like, their biggest size of, like, of caramel shit. It's just solid. It's not water with green. It really is. But it's so delicious. Aloe drinks too. I've only had aloe drinks in the form of, like, tea and stuff. It's not bad. I kind of prefer lychee though. Hey, $10 for a drink, fucking right? For, like, not even, like, a good drink, you know? Like, there's so much sugar in that shit. And honestly, other than that, I have an aloe plant on me too. My aloe plant's fucking... It's blurry. Alice helps with this PCV when I get sunburned. Honestly, it's just good for skin in general, you know? If you have dry skin or something, you put aloe on it. You don't even really have to wash aloe off, honestly. You can just leave it on and shit. I should have kept my mouth shut. You just cut it open and eat it. Okay, you can eat it too? Lychee is a lot tastier and tea than aloe. Yeah, aloe. I don't know how to even describe aloe in the form of taste. It's okay. It's okay. It has to be in a pretty yummy tea, you know, like something with like lemon or something. Cause it's kind of like lemongrass, and I can handle lemongrass. Aloe is not the yummiest for me. It's also kind of, at least in drinks, it's kind of like crunchy sometimes. And that's a little, like, weird to me. Real? Yeah, Starbucks, built in 1956. The coffee chain of Starbucks is an old school burgers and fries diner that used to have little scare. Oh, nice! That's so cool! I love that! Reminds me of okra? Had, like... non-tea aloe drinks. They have a lot of other stuff to help the taste. It keeps cool and refreshing. Oh, nice! Thank you so much, Lake Tommy. Appreciate it. This has the country bowl. It does. Country does sound an odd way to drink for sure, right? Flash of irritation crosses her face, but it instantly disappears under a mask of professional detachment.
Yes, Hannah, right? She hired me to handle the interior design for their new home.
She got it. Progressively more aggressive.
This is the Ermengarde mansion, right?
Oh, has the same slimy texture as okra? Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever had okra before.
It is, but...
She pauses, possibly trying to find the right words to fix an awkward situation without offending someone. We'll check with her supervisor. Those few moments have given me enough time to clear my head of any nervousness or confusion clouding it.
It is, ma'am, but we weren't aware the mansion has already been sold.
What do you mean?
Alice flinches when she turns her gaze on me, but I stand my ground. Besides, it isn't like I haven't dealt with the awkward situation like this before. Once I did my nice Marianne likes me more. Oh my god, look how much increase I got off of that one option. That's so good. Yes. It may screw up at times. That doesn't mean I haven't learned a thing or two in the 5 years I've worked in the business.
The mansion is indeed for sale, ma'am.
Okay, so
today's the open house, in fact.
That's alright. What does it taste like? You're winning your heart so fast, right? It's what I do. Mansion is indeed for sale, man. Today's all about.
However, we haven't heard anything from the higher-ups that a deal has already been closed for this particular property.
Right, speaking truth! like texture in the cooking process. Oh, I see. Also, how's your tacos going, Fries? And the brownie point is nice, right? You like my brownies?
If you'd like, my co-agent and me can check with them right now.
She nods, seemingly a deep thought after I finish. She appears to be a reasonable person anyway. Given the proper explanation, she surely understands.
I thought something looked odd. Excuse me, I need to call my secretary.
Thank you for your assistance, Miss Santos.
With a slight wave of her hand, she leaves us. That seems to be the end of it. Both Rose and I breathe a sigh of relief. Disaster averted. I also don't miss the thumbs up she gives me for doing a good job, and I can't help but swell with pride. Still, I've already prepared myself to dial the number to her Luxborn office and check, even if she didn't ask for it. I'll be very frustrated if, for some reason, something has already been decided without my or Rose's knowledge. What, does she see that thing and decide to say the dude right? That's a whole new level of unfair. They've been working hard on this. Sounds like Miss McCulloch returns, looking a little frustrated but with an apology clear in her face. I feel a little sorry for having to go through all this trouble.
There seems to have been a little misunderstanding with my client. If you'll allow it, I'd like to stay and wait for them here. I was informed they'll be dropping by for the open house today. I figured it'd be a waste to just leave after that long drive. I might as well meet him here.
Certainly. You could stay at the parlor in the meantime, ma'am. I'm sure it won't be long before our guests arrive.
Let's apply this game. So we play as a, I guess like a real estate agent, you know? And we got the assignment to they just started refurbishing and everything this big old mansion from 1620, and now it's being evacuated. It's inhabitable. The game ends. No sales will be had. Instant noodles for the rest of my life. Also, how's you? I should have played the picture there, right? Oh, hell yeah. Blessy, thank you.
Do your ass!
Patrick, thanks for the Patrick Jarvis, guys. It's a nice and, what's a good adjective here? So self-appropriate. Well, thank you. So we got assigned to sell this mansion, but this mansion has a lot of rumors around it, you know, being cursed and stuff. Like, even the inheritors of the mansion don't want to live in this shit and stuff. That was a word, dude, right? Hey, there is a tingling as a right. Look at that click speed dial. Keep going up. I got my crappuccino already. You're welcome. Sold for 10 million smackaroons. So we have to try to sell, or like, you know, the story is that we have to try to sell this house because we need the money, you know, we need that big old bonus and stuff. So we try to find Rose. The green haired lady is Rose, and she's our co-worker and kind of like higher up, you know. She taught our character how to do shiz. So we try to go find her. We try to call her, and she replies supposedly that she is in the attic. We go check the attic, and we find a letter that was literally like an ancient chain letter saying like, send this to 5 people or else. So it was like a string of like help me written on it, and then that shit. And then we find this like spooky ghosty lady in the room when we finished reading this shit, and then we came back here, and then we fell, became unconscious, and yeah, so now we're continuing. We're going on with the day, trying to sell the house still, because we need that money.
And Isabella, I left a few documents in my car. You know where I keep those. Can you please get it for me?
Rose sees a glance at her wristwatch before tossing me a set of keys.
And hurry! We've still got a few minutes to double check those papers.
Okay, got it.
Thank you so much for keeping me happy. Thank you. The two of them disappear behind the parlor store. The departure brings with it a stillness to keep me company, neither welcoming nor comforting. Alone like this, it's impossible not to think of what really happened. I wish the memory isn't as elusive as it normally is. Then again, Rose already said she didn't receive any call from me. Was it just paranoia? A temporary lapse after having heard all those tales about this place? Probably. Why to think of it as such? Better to think of it as such so I can work in peace. Except a small part of my mind begs to differ, and I'm going to be completely honest with myself. I want nothing more than to leave this place as soon as possible. I don't know what's in this house. I don't want to know. The keys Rose have just handed me dig into my palm. Its jagged edges creating shallow ridges on my skin from how hard I'm clutching it. It's a reminder of what I still need to do and why I've taken this job in the first place. Making my blazer close to my body, I exit the house to get what Rose has asked me. Anyway, John, I know what the 5 Nights at Freddy's house jobs are due, right? Oh, excuse me, now and other people leave and these are due, right? So a few more hours, Isabella. Sell the house, get the money. What? 5 people have already gathered in the mansion's front yard by the time we officially open the doors. I'm not sure whether I should feel baffled or underdressed, standing in their presence. Men and women of wealth and status, all dressed to the nines in fancy suits and lovely dresses of varying colors, compose a medium-sized crowd. Hey, Dora, hello, Immaculate. How you doing? Thank you so much. How are you? Nani? The neck's arms and fingers are adorned with silver and gold, glinting in the afternoon sun. Some even have ridiculously fancy feathered fats. Oh my god. Fancy feathered hats on their heads. They set me up for failure right there. I really hope there aren't any magpies living nearby like in the stories. Those birds will have a field day in this. They're murmuring among themselves, looking at the estate's facade appraisingly, with some arguing about whose mansion has a superior architect. I can read, guys! Excuse me. But most of it stops as Rose calls for their attention. They don't look too pleased at being ordered around, but what can they do about it?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Rose Cooper, and this is my partner, Isabella Santos.
Rawr, 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 rawr. Hi, Tony. How you doing tonight?
We'll be taking a tour of the mansion in 2 groups. Please make sure you filled up our sign-in forms before joining a specific group.
Those who want to look around
Wait,
the
they
first
have an
floor,
auto
please.
button? Oh, fuck! No, damn it! That was a skip button! No! Fuck you! Gosh, dang it. Can I go back? Fuck. Shit ass shit. No. Can I go back? Fuck. How's it? My day is good. Thank you for asking. It just got a little more stressful. Gosh, dang it. Well, how are you doing? Not bad. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. Hey, set the gate. I guess so. Wait, actually, can I go back? Actually, backlight. Okay, load. Where's my last load? No, that's my other save. Fuck. God damn, everybody's giving the cousin right? Crispy voice acting. That's not even good, great. Heck yeah, I'm so glad you're good, great. How's my love going right now? My love is good. That's a real you, it is a real. Actually, though, shoot. Is there no way? Okay, fine. I'll just go read through the shit. Fuck me, dude. I really feel like there should be like, really? Are you sure you want to skip? Okay, whatever. We're gonna go back. Okay, Mia says crowd next. I really hope there aren't magpies. No, they don't look too pleased at being ordered around. But okay, I'll just read this part again. No, it's powerful dancing all the way right. This is just went flying on, not right. They're first place. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they should maybe have like a not that right there. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Rose Cooper and this is my partner Isabella Santos. We'll be taking a tour of the mansion in 2 groups. Please make sure you filled up our sign-in forms before joining a specific group. Those who want to look around the first floor, please follow my partner. I'll be guiding the ones who wish to see the ground floor. Jesus. Hearing this, a few warned to me. They are mostly old ladies who seem daunted at the idea of climbing all those stairs. Miss McCall also joins our group, but what really catches my eye is the elegantly dressed pair she approaches.
It's so nice to finally meet you. When Chief Inspector Lee mentioned one of the famous interior designers in town, I knew I had to get to you.
Your confidence in my skills is very flattering, ma'am.
I'm sure you won't disappoint Marianne.
Thank you so much, Mom. Thank you. Welcome to the party, Yum. Thank you so much. Who is that? It's I don't know. They have the name blocked out. I don't know who it is.
Oh, you know each other?
Not at all, ma'am.
You mentioned something about Marianne on our way here, darling. Oh, yes, I think I did.
Ah, they must be the clients she was talking about. I might have seen their faces somewhere before. Some magazine? Or the television? I can't quite remember. But then again, most of our guests have likely ended up on the news one way or another. I wouldn't be surprised if these two already have. The people who are popular, though, they aren't just as loudly as the others, and in their simplicity, the couple stands out. The woman in particular is stunning enough to turn the heads of most people in my group, especially the men with wandering eyes. The guy sitting beside her doesn't seem to mind, though, and if I'm going to be a bit bolder with my assumption, I say he's basking in the attention. Both of them, in fact. I think they are brother and sister if it weren't for their public display of affection. The matching rings on their fingers just cement the fact that they are indeed a couple. Whatever, couple or not, what's important is we get this deal closed before the current owners can even think of canceling the listing. I just hope one of the people in my Orville's group is brave and generous enough to buy this mansion. Okay, we got up! Look, fancy lazy Jesus lady, her face is pinky. Okay, autoplay, please. It might autoplay the parts that I read, though, so... It was at the end of it? Is there nothing to autoplay? Okay, and so with papers in hand, I lead the way. Okay, actually, this seems a little worse. Never mind, I just do it manually now. There's nothing every time there's because they're laughing. There's our industry, hell yeah. I know you're already having fun. You found my house. I did find your house. Now I'm gonna pee on your carpet. Thank you, Money. When they aren't whispering amongst themselves or going ooh and ah over one thing or another, they ask questions. From how the restoration process went to the history of the place, I answer them all. More than happy to talk about the art pieces and architecture mostly. However, I'm careful not to mention anything about the urban legend. Not a good material for sales talk, even if the entire population of Luxembourg knows about it.
Some of the furnishings here are actually the 17th century originals, all of which have undergone a painstaking restoration process just to return its original beauty.
Even the glass thing. Colorful ones. Oh, I don't know, but you get the idea, I hope.
Please, it's just cleaned.
Especially that one, ma'am.
Only for a Scooby snack.
Commissioned by the fiancé of Lady Charlotte Ermengarde. The mansion's current owners have specifically requested that the restoration crew take great care in handling it.
You can't stop me.
It's a priceless work of art and the most distinctive feature of the mansion.
By the time I start talking, your attention is already elsewhere.
Isn't this place wonderful, darling? I told you it's not a total waste of your time.
I don't know. Isn't it a bit too small?
I
might have to break a wall down to have more room.
I misread Mr. in Grey. I thought that said Mr. in Gay. I was like, oh yeah.
I think it is just right. Don't you think so, Marianne?
It is splendid, ma'am. But isn't it a little too early to make plans when no deal has been signed yet?
Never mind that. It isn't going to be a problem. We've got a wonderful legal team to handle everything. Start taking notes, though. I think I've got a few things I want changed before we move in.
You're such... The rest of the conversation gets lost in the chatter of our companions. I don't want to make any assumptions yet, but their sheer interest is enough to give me some semblance of hope. Oh, please, please, please let these guys be the one. Eventually our group reaches the kitchen. So many people and other people in this game, right? Much like the rest of the house, a great deal of effort has been put in retaining the room's classical appeal. Dude, isn't this kitchen freaking adorable, by the way? The open hearth at the end of the room in particular looks amazing, like the ones I've only seen in fairy tale books. And mad props to the cleaning crew. Seriously, after overhearing hundreds of the complaints about the soot and tar staining the bricks, and how much of a pain in the arse cleaning this will be, they still managed to pull this off. And make it look presentable at least.
The highlight of the room, however, is what's underneath this hatch here.
Oh, don't say anything yet. An underground wine cellar.
Oh! This is the first time the guy in green speaks up. Mr. Luke Wright, my memory supplies from the forms they signed earlier. His sudden attentiveness catches me off guard. Since the start of the tour, only his wife has shown any form of genuine interest in this place. But this time, something lights up in his eyes at the mention of the Undercroft. What's so interesting about a basement? I really don't understand rich people sometimes. staying here would be such a great time. Holy shit, right? Hey, your first Airbnb experience on the ship. Staying in an apartment for student housing. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. And in the middle is nice. Nobody's being too loud. Oh, hell yeah. Airbnbs always worry me because, you know, some people like to make, like, copies of keys and shit. And, like, that's just fucking creepy. And very illegal. Right now, he just gives me the impression of a child who has seen what he absolutely wants for Christmas. I've always found it cute whenever I see children act that way, my younger siblings especially. On a grown man? It's almost funny.
Yes, sir. It could house around 7,000 to 11,000 bottles of wine.
Truly. And the room, how was it built?
The bricks that were used to build the cellar have been carefully picked for the purpose of maintaining and preserving a constant temperature and humidity in the room. It's a good place to keep your private collection in if you have one, sir.
It keeps the corks in good condition.
Oh,
I'll keep your
Lord.
cock in good condition.
Didn't you say before that you wanted to make your own personal vineyard? Perhaps you
Yes,
could
I
start one
St.
here.
Karen's ambassador. That's so fucking creepy. What? That's ew. What the fuck, dude? People are so weird.
You know we're going to need space for that, darling.
And this isn't big enough?
If it's space you're worried about, sir, the Ermengarde mansion sits on a 46-acre lot. There's plenty of room for it. We were told that the original owners had a horse stable built here before, too.
There's a contemplative expression on Mr. Wright's face, but he doesn't say anything further. His wife, however, seems really pleased that he has started to show interest, if only a little. I smiled to myself. I may not completely understand how these people's minds work, but I sure as hell know how to spot a buyer with sincere interest. Score! I can't wait to tell Rose. The rest of our tour goes by without a hitch. After more than half an hour, we're able to cover almost every room in the ground floor and are heading to the parlor. Funny, the first time BRC had us survey the property, I kept complaining to Rose how big it is. Now I can't even bring myself to care, no matter how much my feet hurt. We're serious as part of the reversing process, right? People are crazy. People aren't crazy. Score! Hey, this is my excitement over a possible sale. Wait. Yeah, the light, right? When we reach the parlor, however, the odd feeling washes over me. It starts off as small goosebumps on my skin, a feeling of being watched intently. Whispers in my ear and shadows dancing, lurking in the corner of my vision. Dark silhouettes are gone when I turn to look. A chill settles down my spine, making me feel sick, and I start to break out in a cold sweat. I can't do this. I need to sit down for a moment. The old ladies in the coop have been requesting for a break anyways. I could just...
Excuse me? Everyone? We will be taking a 15-minute rest here before we visit the first floor. In the meantime, please help yourselves to the refreshments and snacks we prepared.
Your table isn't hot, right?
If anyone has any questions, feel free to approach me. I'd be happy to help you.
It's all... Wait, guys. Did you notice bad things happen when George Washington is looking? I let them sit while I retreat to a quiet corner to recover. It's not what you think. Don't think about it. It's not what you think. I probably just caught Becca's cold. Don't think about it. I'm left alone for a good while, the same words spilling out of my lips in a silent prayer until a hand taps on my shoulder.
Hello, you there?
That's a curse of the Connors, right? Oh my god, wait guys, what if every time you see George Washington, what if Pocahontas starts playing? And it's just like, you think you own whatever land you land on. Can I make this a horror movie? Where's Gackley in his grave? He's poor boy, right? Here's the time. Oh no! He's like, why wasn't I on the 20? The question was, why was such a dread? I feel like, oh, that's a curse.
Yes, ma'am?
Pocahontas.
Oh, look at you. Having to show a group around a mansion this big must be exhausting.
Not a problem, ma'am. I'm just doing my job.
What a hard worker. Anyway, Isabel, right?
Isabella, actually. But yes, what can I help you with, ma'am, right?
Please, just Hannah. Call me Hannah. I just wanted to ask, how soon
Hannah?
are we able to move in?
I'm being completely finally stops. The sick feeling plaguing me is suddenly gone, replaced by utter bewilderment. Is this a joke? She looks at me expectantly as I struggle to come up with an answer.
Wait, ma'am, you see, but we haven't even negotiated a price yet, ma'am. We haven't even finished touring the rest of the mansion. A sale would be great and all, but...
She stops instead of speaking any further and puts a hand on my shoulder and her lips against mine. For a moment, with her tight smile, she looks as if she has tasted particularly sour lemon.
Oh, please, sweetie, don't insult me. Money is not a problem. And, just between you and me, this place is better off with us than with some old lady who'll probably just fill it up with cats.
Hey, nothing wrong with pussy.
I personally don't think there's anything wrong with having cats here, ma'am.
I have a cat!
I'm sure there's more than enough space here if you want pets.
Bet my pussy! Sorry. Perhaps I'm still not feeling well. Really, what's wrong with cats? Akuna Hannah. This is for the pussy, right? It's actually a palindrome, so chill. But finally, why is she talking about moving in already?
Well, I'm more of a dog person.
Cause you're a bitch!
But you see, this is going to be a gift to my darling. It's going to be our anniversary soon.
Imagine getting a mansion as a gift for someone.
And it would be so wonderful if you could secure its purchase for
right?
us.
46 acres of pussy, what's wrong with that?
Why, I can even offer something extra if you help us out with the paperwork.
Oh, illegal, I like it.
We actually have a process for this, ma'am. I don't really think that would be necessary or appropriate.
And just what are you two lovely ladies talking about here? Leaving me and our lovely interior designer to talk here by ourselves. What would the people think, darling?
Oh, it's just small talk, love. I was asking if she could help me with the paperwork.
Ain't nothing winds when her nails stick into my shoulder. Can't help but send an employee look at Miss McCulloch, who only gives me a project smile and a shrug.
Yeah, I can give you a fact sheet and a form to fill out.
She wastes no time taking the papers from my hand and shuffles through the bunch. Oh man, Rose is going to be so angry at me for letting her do that.
Wonderful. And Marianne, I'd really love to talk to you about those changes.
Is he jealous
You took some
of her
notes
talking
earlier,
to
yes?
us? I'm not sure.
I did, Mom. But I really hope that this time...
Excellent. Hopefully you can help us out too, Isabel.
Isabella.
Right. It's a lovely name, Isabel.
Isabella.
Yes, that's great. We'll be more than happy to put in a good word to your superiors too, and... What's this?
Like confusion, disgust appears on her face. Turning to her husband, he merely shrugs in reply.
An interesting work of art. Not to my taste, though. I'm sorry.
But Kaz, right? She's one of those. Rich. Nothing for Harry Potter. It looks like it, right? Oh, fuck, right?
Darling, Buttercup, art is a complete overstatement for this garbage. It looks like a cheap prop from a D-list horror film.
Don't talk about Pocahontas like that! It is at least B-list!
Shush, love. Let the girl do what she pleases with... what do they call this?
Hey, guys are being weird, right?
Oh, forget about it. At the very least, it's not as... dreadful as the one art exhibit I was forced to attend last month. You should have seen it, Marianne. Even you would have been appalled. But I'm sure you'll know what to do with our walls once we get started.
I highly doubt it is as bad as you say, ma'am. Nevertheless, you can be assured that my team will only pick whatever suits your tastes. Nothing of this chain letter sort, of course.
They got a chain
it has to
letter too.
always work with a palette.
I'm quite sure chain letters these days don't come in this... form.
It's my turn to be puzzled. What do they mean? Rose and I double-checked everything. Are the papers I hand not enough? I want to ask what I did wrong. I don't want to mess us up. But with the way Ma'am Hannah's leading the conversation, I'm afraid that's exactly what will happen when I do interrupt her.
That's good to hear. See, darling, isn't she an absolute delight to work with?
I can't wait to see how this place will look
Yeah,
when she's
I
done with
don't
it.
until that shit really right. We have to five people. Oh shit.
Oh, you don't have to tell me that, Buttercup.
A smile is back on her face as she turns to me and hands me a strange piece of paper.
I would still put it away if I were you, though. Otherwise, people might get the wrong impression.
What impression might that
Anyway,
be?
as I was saying.
I don't hear the rest of what she says after that. I can only stare down at the paper, at the letter in my hands. The sides crinkle on my grip and my breathing feels labored. A strange smell fills my lungs. Leslie, thank you! Pasha, these are the punch papers, guys. Isn't labored? She said, how ghastly. Dread quickly fills my mind.
Isabella? Isabella? Are you alright? You're looking pale.
I didn't even notice when Rose's group joined us in the parlor. I want nothing more than to say that no, I'm not alright. I want to leave this place because I remember everything as clear as day. This letter and that woman in the attic, it's real.
The letter. I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Careless, I've been so careless. How do I even tell them that without looking like I've gone mad? Should I even tell them? What the dragon consume you? It is a little too much. I don't know what's happening. Don't sure. I want to be truthful with her, but I don't think she'd appreciate the letter. And honestly, I forgot what I picked the other time. Don't sure.
Rose.
Wait, let's see if that helped. Oh, I came more than Marianne, apparently. Wait, where's Rose's? Wait, I don't have a thing with Rose? Okay. Words are stuck in my throat. I want to tell her, I really do. But is she going to believe me? She already dismissed me earlier. It's a concussion, she said. Jesus Christ, the sentence! It's not! There really is something in this house, in that attic, in that letter, is going to go after us. Please believe me.
Dear me, is Isabella alright?
My fucking garbage. 5 years out of the way, so I did right. But this evolution went up, that's weird. Yeah, but with Marianne, there was a plus here, but it was with Marianne. I guess I can't do anything with Rose. My relationships look pretty sexy though. Marianne's voice breaks through the haze, beginning to cloud my mind. Rose is looking down on me, worry etched on her features. I didn't even notice when she removed the wrinkled paper from my hands and pushed me down to sit on a nearby chair. From the edge of my vision, I can also make out Miss McCoy asking a passing food server for a glass of water. Through it all, Mr. Rice stands in the sidelines. Although curious, he appears more inclined to watch the scene than help. They are all as likely to believe me as Rose does. To everyone, whatever's in this house is just a hoax, a cautionary tale for children.
Isabella, do you need me to call that ambulance?
She offers me a drink, but I push it away. I need to get out of here before I cause an even bigger commotion. Clear my head, take a breath of fresh air. Anything to take my mind off of things. Friendship with yourself is an all-time low, though, right? Is he get that Marianne right? No one's gonna believe me anyway.
No. I'm just feeling a bit out of it. Excuse me. I'll be back. I just need to catch my breath.
Hey, my hi, Frost. How you doing tonight? Behind my head, I mutter a quick apology and gather my stuff to make quick exit. Doesn't matter if this place is haunted or not. I've caused trouble and Rose can be quite unforgiving of behavior like this. Hey, Sergeant T, thank you. I'm almost at the door when she catches up to me.
Isabella, wait.
The apprehension must have been quite obvious in my face, because her expression instantly shifts to something gentler. Eyes softer, a fond smile spreading on her lips.
Hey, I'm not angry.
I know. I'm sorry I ruined this for you.
Come on, you didn't ruin anything. It's not like we haven't ran into any problems before. If we don't get a deal today, we can always try on a different day. And look.
Hesitates, completely trailing off before shifting her gaze down to her hands, a small gesture to Saul. Her fingers are fiddling with a piece of folded paper. It's that stupid letter again. My hands stiffen when she gives it back, but I take it nevertheless, more as an automatic response to any desire to have it back. I'll throw it away if I can. But I have this nagging feeling that, one way or another, it'll find its way back to me regardless of what I do about
Rose,
it.
this is... You have to let them know about...
I know you want us to get this sale so badly. And we've made a lot of plans on how to go about this. I mean, who wouldn't? This is the first time I've been assigned to a property like this. I've sold plenty of houses before, but nothing like what we have here. It's a beautiful house. I'd love to get one of my own if I ever win the lottery. But I think... Look, here's the thing, Isabella. If we are going to do this, work on something, I don't know, this big, I need you in top shape. And the way you are now...
My mind stops.
What? Wait, no, I can still work. I just need to get myself together.
That's what you said earlier. I let it go because I thought, hey, it's your own body and you should know more than anyone how you feel. But after this, I really think you should take a break.
You're kicking me out?
No, I'm not. Look, all I'm asking is for you to take a seat somewhere I can see you, and let me handle this for now.
Hi, Vanilla. What are you doing tonight?
You're clearly not yourself, and I honestly could use some time not worrying when you'll fall over or not. The day's not even over, and I'm already feeling the stress.
Now I'm feeling the stress!
Please, humor me just this once.
Hello, Peachy. How you doing tonight? How are you guys? Bless you, thank you. She clasped her hands together in front of me, eyes pleading for understanding. Hello, how are you guys doing? The stress is very right. It's filling the room. Okay. You're a treat a neighbor. Oh, honey! Would you prefer I call you Vanillas? Or what would you prefer I call you now? How you guys doing? What are you guys up to? And I do understand, to some extent. That doesn't mean I'll feel any less awful. Whether I myself, at the unlucky turn the situation has taken, or for her, I don't really know.
I promise I'll give you a full report of what happens after. I'll even let you take the lead tomorrow.
You need the lead? Oh, I got you. I'll go with Vanilla. Because I'll probably remember it the best.
Fine. Okay. I'll step aside for now.
Yeah, Vanilla and Echo are so close. You're fucking right.
You're upset.
A little, yeah, obviously.
If it's any consolation, I won't tell the boss about today. You know how he is.
Please don't. I don't want a repeat of the lecture I got during my first assignment. He called me a noob, and I don't even know what that means.
Damn, he called him a noob. At the Vanilla, he calls me that. I mean, I kind of like Vanilla, you know, like a vanilla villain. Bless you, thank you. Yeah, exactly, vanilla. Skillicious, but damn! I bet your Fortnite KDA sucks. At the memory, both burst into helpless giggles, earning us strange looks from the guests milling out about the door. Hugging and laughing like this is easy to forget any mishaps that happen. Little things you learn to appreciate, I guess.
So, are we good?
Still not okay with it, but Willis has a point. It's better for me to step out of this one for now. I feel like we didn't even do a bad job, though. Like, we just needed to get a breather. Like, what? I don't understand. Like a news to algo, damn! Three-parter you like it? Thank you so much for keeping it. Yeah, thank you.
I won't be able to help you anyways if I keep getting distracted like this. Maybe I'll just take a walk outside or something while I wait for you to wrap things up.
Oh shit, Isabella's been killing it, right?
Please, just stay put. I insist.
I'm not an invalid, Rose.
Damn.
You clearly have not seen how you looked earlier.
It's not that bad.
Color hasn't even returned to your cheeks yet. Just stay here, all right? Don't even think of going anywhere.
Yeah, actually, exactly. Like what?
Let me finish what I'm doing here, and then I'll take you back to Luxembourg myself to have that minor bump checked. At least wait for me to call someone who will fetch you, okay?
It's kind of like I can voice one word of complaint. Left with nothing else to do, I found myself drifting back to the foyer. A few visitors linger in the area, some merely enjoying the afternoon sunlight streaming through the stained glass windows. Others can be seen admiring the priceless antiques decorating the room. One group of elderlies gathered some ways across from me is occupied in a friendly banter about which one would cost more to buy. A little argument here, and occasional laughter and teasing here. Over there, it's over there, not here. I smiled to myself. The conversation reminds me of what I've been missing these past few months. Rose is probably right. I do need a break. Maybe this afternoon's hangout will help. Speaking of, I should call Ash. It's a few hours early from what I've told him, but he did ask for a call once I'm done. Besides, I don't have a ride back. He offered, so I might as well take it. Or bribe him into giving me one. Not that he ever accepted the latter, personal convictions and all. Honestly, if there's something I find admirable in him, despite his tendency to annoy the hell out of me, it's that. Whatever way works, a free ride is still a free ride. As well as offered too, but despite what she says, I know she'll be busy for the rest of the afternoon, especially without me assisting. Bothering her for a favor as small as this is the last thing I want to do right now. Couple minutes and a few prayers asking for a decent signal later, the call finally connects and...
Shit! Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Baggers, watch out, can't beat me. Looking for trouble? Better not lie. I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Baggers, watch out, can't beat me. Looking for trouble? Better not lie. I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash
If we just sit here, does it just keep replaying?
Can't beat me. Looking for trouble? Better not lie. I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Baggers, watch out, can't beat me. Looking for trouble? Better not lie. I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Baggers, watch out.
I feel like it kind of gets funnier the more you listen to it. That is wide open.
For an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City.
Sorry. Wait, go, please. Oh my god, what?
Shit, how loud is this thing even?
Oh my god, it's still going. Sure, me feels the entire ride still go. Oh my god. Yes, I commit to you, right? How are you doing, Nick? Sure, me feels the entire hall descending the pleasant quiet that has settled. Soon enough, heads begin to turn in search of the source, mine included. My eyes dart around the small crowd before zeroing in on a lone figure crouched behind the same group of old people, checking out the decorous moments ago. He is still going. Ash, that's a dude, right? Hey, Lucas is sorry for me.
I'm a cool dude. Pretty fly
for an Asian guy. I have a job, right? Hey, fly for an Asian guy. Space away from me, fumbling with something in his hands.
Pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City.
I don't need to see his face to know whose back it is.
Better not lie.
Ivan is a dumb perk anyway. Without bothering to end the call, I marched towards it. Oh my god, it's still going. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god, oh sorry, I fucking tapped out. Give me 1 second. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Look at the funny yos. There we go. Back to this. After what happened today, I'm really not in the mood to deal with this.
All the times to...
Ashton Frey!
Happens next to something I'll surely regret later after having not recorded. Oh, it is over for the dude riding yokers, of course. He just lets out an undignified yelp, followed by his phone slipping out from his grip. Oh, Jesus. It bounces from one hand to the other in his poor attempt to catch it before ultimately falling flat on the floor with a resounding crack. I kind of feel sorry for the phone and the floor. But it's not every day that you can catch someone like Ash off guard and get a reaction. Damn stupid detective senses. I'll take every ounce of victory I can get, no matter how small. Ta! An awkward pause passes between us. A blink. A cough. He makes a face, and then, in a too quick motion, he ducks and retrieves his abused gadget, while a grin threatens to break out from my lips. Doesn't doesn't meet my eyes when he straightens, but a flush has crept up his neck and cheeks. See, this is why we have, right? I love Asher too. This is why we have to romance him in this shit. You can really feel that one, right? In another universe where we haven't known each other for 5 years and suffering through his teasing isn't a day-to-day occurrence, chances are I find that adorable. It was a pleasure meeting you. Hi, PG. Thank you so much for stopping in. Blah, 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 blah. I hope you get some good rest before you deserve it. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. Endearing even. Unfortunately, this isn't the kind of world. The way things are, I'm already content to see him out of his obnoxiously calm and collected disposition.
Hello to you too, scaredy cat. I could stand to be greeted like a normal person, you know.
What? And miss that look on your face? No way. Oh man, I should have taken a picture.
I am so honored you find this funny. Is that how you treat your guests? I think I need to talk to your supervisor.
Talk to yourself. You aren't even a guest here. What are you doing here in the first place?
For a moment, he looks like a cat that swallowed the canary. Suddenly, checking every nook and cranny in his phone for any damage or scratches seems to be more interesting activity than explaining himself.
I could be looking to buy a house.
A mansion?
Yeah, why not? Did you see the view outside? It doesn't look haunted to me at all.
Oh, he's messing with me.
Ashton, I am not in the mood. What are you doing here?
It's only your BFF, right? He chanced a glimpse at some point behind me. The parlor? Curious, I follow his gaze, but before I can figure out what has caught his attention, puts a hand on my shoulder and turns me back to face him.
I just finished working on something, so I dropped by.
I'll see how his work has anything to do with why he's here. At my confused look, he drops a hand resting on my arm, like he has touched something particularly hot, and casually rubs the back of his neck.
I said I'll see if I can pick you up. Turns out I can. Free time and all.
He likes this.
So here I am. Figured you'd still be busy, and so I roamed around for a while.
Oh, you should have mentioned that sooner. I was about to throw you out.
Throw me? Hey, I was given a pamphlet. I think that makes me a legitimate client.
You saying Ash was such a dude, right? Oh my god. No, you were right.
We have mandatory sign-in sheets for clients, Ash. I didn't see your name on it. And you can't just roam around because it says open house. Normal people actually follow an etiquette here.
Right, okay. I think I'll just go ahead and...
No, wait. I wasn't really going to throw you out. Rose said... Never mind. I was just about to leave anyway.
Wait, what? Now?
Something must have shown in his face, because he pauses and gives me a long, hard stare. Sometimes I forget how easy meeting people is for Ash, given how he often looks as if everything around him is a chore. I avoid his eyes, hoping he'll drop the subject and won't ask any more questions. Last thing I want is to tell him what happened, especially the part about the letter. In fact, he's the last person on Earth I'll ever think about telling it to, if I could help it. Sure, he's a dependable guy. God knows how many times he has helped me, even without me asking for it. But stuff like ghosts and the supernatural, he'll never believe those, even if he hears it from a friend, except maybe if it's Becca. On a good day, the most harmless thing he'll do is give you an explanation why those things have no chance of ever being real. At worst, he's insufferable. He'll poke fun at you at every single chance he'll get. Oh, whoopsies, I accidentally did the thing again. Dude, what the fuck? She boys the fuck out of him, right? How's it going? How's it hoeing? It's hoeing good, Weasel. How are you hoeing? Asshole. Usually fly for an Asian guy, right? I never do him. He never does it the Beckers. Sorry, I don't know what the fuck that was. It's okay. I can't read, apparently. I've been slurring my words all fucking day today. Oh my lord. What? You know. Why am I ever do him? He never does that to Becker, Zach. Yes. I can already imagine how things will go down the moment I spill a word of what I saw. Nope, over my dead body. Before he catches his attention, I shove the letter deep into my bag.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Let's just go.
Doesn't look like a nothing to me.
We still have Zach's movie tonight, remember?
It's still early. And didn't you say your shift will end around 5 or 6? What about— Hey, Isabella, wait up!
A rush of air greets me as soon as the main door opens. Holy shit! Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Patrick, this is a bunch of genres, guys. This is nice and rushing. This is level 100. I think you perfect. I am way too on the R. There's a raven ash too. Not the usual autumn draft, but it's still a welcome change from the stifling atmosphere inside the mansion. Oh, thank you. Ash's footsteps are quick behind me. The soles of his shoes thumping hard against the polished concrete is an awkward cadence as he rushes to catch up. Wait up, Bruce! He calls out once, twice. The mansion still looms in the background. Whispers calling me back, shadows beckoning. I don't look back. Okay, he's been the right back to explore and see Offord. In a relatively quiet manner, with only the radio's disjointed hum in the background to fill the silence. Occasionally, Ash will reach out to fiddle with it until the signal settles or is on a respectable volume, but otherwise he doesn't say anything. Neither do I. However, the furtive glances he's been sending my way are signs. I know there are things he's been itching to ask since we left the mansion. I keep my eyes trained on the passing scenery outside, in the small hope that my disinterest will dissuade him.
Here.
Outside, he tosses something at me from a small compartment on his side. Hits me cleanly on the chin before I can make a move to catch it. Small package makes a soft landing on my lap instead.
Sorry.
The glare I send awakes a smirk about to form cleanly off his face. He clears his throat, focusing his eyes on the road again. I swear he did that on purpose. Ignoring him, I flip the half-forgotten package on my lap.
I won't say no to free food.
Ooh,
but
that looks
why are you
yummy.
giving away cereal bars?
I always have one on my person, and you look like you're about to pass out back there.
Aww.
Have you eaten lunch yet?
I don't even get a chance to deny it because, right on cue, my stomach rumbles loudly and an empty, gnawing feeling in my belly becomes noticeable. No surprise there. I did skip breakfast and lunch so I could catch Becca while she was on break. I was hoping to get a small meal after. I guess with everything going on, I just forgot until Ash mentioned it. Yang's energy by hollow, yeah. Not like the hollow feeling's new to me, though. If anything, it is one of the things I've gotten used to ignoring over the years going up. Thanks. Then I tear open the package and start nibbling on the edge of the bar. I feel an acknowledging nod. Ash doesn't say anything after the small exchange. For that, I'm thankful. But getting an earful from both Becca and Rose, it's nice to be able to just sit down with someone who's not going to nag at you.
How'd the open house go?
The usual. We got a bigger crowd than normal because of the property's fame, but really, no different from the typical open house.
Really? He chased it? He did!
On second thought, it actually looks like a fancy party more than an open house. I've never felt so underdressed in my life. Weren't you there?
I wasn't really listening.
I should have asked someone to kick you out.
No, you won't.
And what makes you so sure?
One, ever since you got assigned to this property, you've been freaking out about it. Rebecca's words, not mine. She's been complaining to me about how you talked your ears off, by the way. Two, despite your initial qualms about the place, you still took the job. Which brings us to 3. It's been months since you last settled a deal, and you're short on money right now since you're back to your instant noodle diet.
How do you even know about the last one?
Rebecca. Anyhow, you're hellbent on selling the mansion. Even if someone you know personally is in the tour group, you aren't going to just kick them out. Every single person who went on your open house is still a prospective client to you. Even me.
He's not entirely wrong. Oh man, how I ran into that one, didn't I?
I hate you. I really hate you right now.
His answer is a small laugh, the kind that screams, I'm right, I told you so. I hate it when he does that.
I'll have you know that there's already someone who's extremely interested in this property. So even if you expressed any sort of interest in it, I don't think they'd be willing to let you have it. Too bad.
Does he even have enough money? Provided I didn't botch it with the rights. Why of all times I had to screw up like that in front of an important customer, no less. I hope it was a big apology. Hope she likes free donuts.
You don't seem too happy
I want
about it.
donuts.
I am happy. Doesn't this look like a happy face to you?
Really? And here I was thinking you found another one stuffed in the sofa. Or is it the wardrobe this time?
You meant that as a joke, but how close it is to the truth made my blood run cold and my own heart be a heavy weight in my chest. What does he mean by another one? At all? Oh, a fucking dead body. All at once, the letter in my bag feels a whole lot heavier, burdened by my own guilt and apprehension.
Things happened. Stuff the right couple might not be pleased about.
He's a cool dude. He got bugs, right?
No need to make a fuss about it. It's normal in the business.
You made them angry?
Not angry. Just stuff happened.
Like?
Things.
Did they do anything? Your clients, the rights, was it?
Can't answer that. At least not without revealing everything that took place in the attic. Shit, I don't want to lie to him, but shit, thank you so much for having me, so thank you. Fuck. Okay, you know what? We're gonna save. We're gonna do save over here, and then we're gonna change the subject.
You keep asking me about my work,
Wait, let's
yet
see.
you haven't said a single word about yours.
Okay, he liked that.
That's not fair. Both you and Zach have literally disappeared off the face of the earth.
And no exaggeration, but changing the subject to something else is still better than outright lying to him. Besides, it never works with him. I'm not sure if it's because I'm just bad at it or because he's just really, very good at his job. He doesn't answer immediately, only momentarily shifting a glance over me and returning it back to the road when he has to make a sharp turn. Outside the sun has already started its descent, casting a vibrant orange glow on the tall buildings. I wonder how long before we reach the venue for Zach's film. Checking the street signs outside, it appears Ash is taking the longer route. Odd, but he's probably trying to avoid the rush hour
Didn't we
traffic.
just talk a week ago over chat?
That's different. Linking your awful memes in the group chat box every morning
Oh my
isn't
God.
exactly a conversation.
They're so cool. They have memes. It's hard to keep up with the house, right?
Excuse me, I don't hear you calling them awful while you're laughing at all of them.
Shut up! And you aren't answering my question.
I him a soft punch to his arm and a soft stroke to his dick. I did laugh at them, but I'm not going to give him the satisfaction knowing that I find most of them funny. They said me, right? Oh my goodness, they're so hip. It'll only make his head bigger, stupid Ash. It'll make this hand job harder.
All right. Lay off on the abuse. Remember that case I mentioned before?
Holy shit, why is this dialogue just so good?
We've been trying to pin the bastard down, but it required more work than we anticipated. The guy's slippery like that. We got some good lead
so
months
you.
here.
Hold still. No fucking way, dude. He recounts what he's been doing in the time we haven't seen each other. Wait, no, don't auto text, please. Fuck off. His usual work, the occasional small investigation, the big cases he's been stuck working on, stuff he couldn't mention the brief time we catch each other online. It's a little bastard, right? Although most of it are the trimmed down versions, one of the things he could tell, he has always been careful about that. Even the way he spends his answers to my questions, just enough to satisfy my curiosity, but not enough to paint the whole picture. At one point, his voice takes on a strained tone when he mentions something about the big case. I don't dwell on it much. That's not right. I mean, who would be frustrated if you can't bring someone to justice because they kept slipping out of your fingers? If I were in his shoes, I'd definitely lose my mind. His stories never cease to be entertaining regardless. Imagine, like, jerking someone off and, like, you're like, I'm gonna bring you to justice! Do you think that's how people in, like, the judicial, like, career line jerk off? If things weren't the way they were back home, me, I would consider taking on the same job as them. Well, no, not really. I would never allow that. But the idea is still there. Up with the most I curiosity in my heart. Get slowly to their work and slowly away they go, right? Should she honestly has a sex dude, right? Why they did it any other way? Not exactly. Your Honor sends this man to the hour-long hand job. Oh no! Now all rise for the national anthem, or the fuck they do. Gives me the gavel and news me. Oh no! But the idea is still there. And while we countless others I have let go, time passes quickly between us in this manner, and before I know it, we're already at the movie house. Now all rise and hurry. A small crowd has already formed in front of the theater when we arrive. The Lift Fest, short for Luxembourg Independent Film and Theater Festival, attracts a bigger crowd annually, and this year's no different. I've only been to a few indie film screenings with Zach, so I'm not an expert on the matter, but I know that for people hoping to make a break in the industry, getting your film recognized by a local event like this is already a big deal, especially for a newcomer like Zach. He hasn't even won an award, but just getting a confirmation letter that the festival committee wants to include his movie in this year's lineup already put a grin on his face for weeks. Speaking of the guy, Zach is adorable, by the way. Yes, I know the background. He's impossible to miss. At 6 feet, he appears to loom over most of moviegoers, and with his large build and heavy waist, there's no surprise when people give him a wide berth as they pass by. It's often easy and mistaken for someone intimidating at first glance. I did back when I didn't know any better. Ashley too, I heard. Once early in their friendship.
Oh, there's Zach.
Dude, he's so adorable.
Hey, you guys! Long time no see.
Zach's face lights up with a smile of his own. He moves towards us with careful steps, taking a significant effort to make himself smaller so as to not bump or accidentally hit anyone. I love it, he's so cute! So sweet, that all day. Wait, how are you, Money? Typical Zach. As he nears, Ash casually raises his hand in greeting and...
Sup, Z-Man, my main man. What's crack-a-lackin', my homie?
Maybe I should go for Zach instead. The awkwardness that descends within the immediate vicinity of our small group is palpable enough. Somewhere to our left, a girl giggles, and only then do I become aware of my mouth hanging open. I'm almost amazed how Ash could say that out loud with a straight face. What? Ash? 60 goddamn, buddy. Take down a notch, Ash. Almost. Seeing his track record, I should be used to it by now. Zach seems to be.
Don't stop trying to act black, Ashton. And you're the only one who calls me Z-Man.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! So glad I said right, Carousel! Oh my god! I relate to Zach so very much, right? You were right where you did. His fondness underneath his exasperated tone. If this were any other person, he'd likely be offended, but his friendship and familiarity had made those words harmless to the other's ears. Or at least enough for both to take it in stride.
It's been a while, Zach.
I hope you didn't get into trouble again.
Not much to get into trouble lately without you, I'm afraid. I'll let you know if something comes up, though.
Nah, I ended up with chicken down stuck on me last time I agreed. I'd really love at least this year to pass without some sort of accident.
What does that even mean? Chicken down stuck?
Hey, I take offense to that. It wasn't that bad.
You really have no idea.
A beat passes and then Zach laughs.
Hey, I'm kidding. You know you can always count on me.
It's a story only the two of them are privy to. Every now and then, Ash will enlist Zach's help on something. Again, I never really found out what the real deal is of those adventures, as Ash calls it, and both aren't willing to tell due to some unspoken agreement. Oh my god, they're doing bus stuff. And now it's like their feather? Oh! She insists that if it's Ash, it's likely not something illegal or life-threatening. I tend to believe her on that. Sometimes. Ah well, boys will be boys, I guess. The anal adventures, right? I give Zach a small wave from behind Ash when his attention eventually turns to me.
Huh? Rebecca's not with you. Is she still sick?
A bit. But she's up and went to work this morning. You know she doesn't listen to anyone that's not Ash.
Yes, she does.
No, she doesn't. You're literally the only person she'll listen to when she's feeling stubborn.
And it's true. They know each other far longer than any of us in the group. Childhood friends and all.
Don't worry, Zach. She's probably on her way here now. She promised she wouldn't miss your movie.
Isabella! Oh, thank goodness!
Speak of the devil. Without warning, a hand grabs me by the shoulder and turns me around.
You're just in time.
I had to lean back a little while, with the way her face is almost invading my personal space, but she places her hand on either side of my head to keep me still. She stares at me intently, concern filling her eyes.
You're squishing my face.
Actually, yes.
How are you? Are you alright?
Why wouldn't I be?
Rose called me earlier.
Those 4 words tell me all I need to know. Since I don't have my family living close by, and the only other relative I have here works on the far side of the country, he might accompany Becca's contact number in case of emergency. I should have known Rose would call her. Push Becca's hand away from my face. Although she lets go, her eyebrows remain drawn together.
No, everything's good. Rose covered for me at work today.
That's not what I'm talking about. How's your head?
Beside me, Ash snickers. I bite back the urge to elbow him in place of trying to avoid Becca's hand as she tries to reach out for the said area. I do my best to dodge her, all at once moving to hide behind Zach. Sorry for using you as a human shield, Zach.
Oh, it's nothing. I just slipped off a few steps on my way down. I blacked out for a few seconds and had a minor bump, but it's just that.
Dude, right?
You blacked out? It's not something to brush off. Come on, at least let me check it.
No, do it again! Fuck off!
It's extremely minor. You wouldn't even know it's there.
Isabella, this isn't a laughing matter.
She did look pale when I saw her.
Wow, thanks a lot, Ashton, you traitor. I'll get you back for this. Just you wait.
What? I'm just saying it as it is. If you mentioned this earlier, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now.
I'm sorry. Saw her?
Yeah, they arrived together. Bella looked fine to me then. I don't know.
Something caused Becca's face, but it's gone before I can figure out what it is.
That's good. At least she didn't have to travel alone, right? At least. Good.
Yeah, she likes Ash. I could steal her mind.
See? I'm okay. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't. And I don't want to miss Zach's film.
We can always watch it some other time.
I get to see it, right?
Sorry, Zachary.
No, it's good. But you guys should really keep it down. We're starting to attract some attention.
I'll get you back for this, and your little dog, too!
It's the premiere! The premiere's different. Right, Zach?
She has a pleading look. Zach's a sensible guy. He'll understand. Please understand.
Not really. But Rebecca has a point. In the end, I think it's your call.
Oh, for heaven's sake!
Please, Becca. I really don't want to miss it.
You're not missing it. Oh, we're just moving it on a different day so we can have a...
Look, you guys.
Ash's loud sigh innocently cuts through the conversation. He's pinching the bridge of his nose as he speaks, something he usually does when he's getting impatient.
If she says she's okay, then there's nothing we can do about it. It's not like we can stop her either. Besides, she's still acting like the same old Isabella to me, if she can still run around like that.
Why are you taking her side?
Oh, she's getting upset.
I'm not. But if she wants to watch Zach's movie with us, I'm not going to stop her. She's probably the one looking forward to it the most.
Ash, that's... You, of all people, should know...
Tell you what, if I notice something amiss with her, I'll take her to the nearest hospital myself. Is that good enough for you?
I didn't know the answer for Becca voices out. When at last she released a deep breath and nods, albeit with great reluctance, I immediately tackle her into a hug.
Thanks, Becca.
It's always been you with him, isn't it?
Oh, there it is!
Did you say something?
Me? Nothing. Don't mind me.
If you say so.
Oh, deal!
Okay, guys, showtime's close, so I think I'm gonna get us some snacks. My treat. And then let's head inside. Anyone here has a smaller bill?
I think I do. Hold on.
For myself. Often Becca to get my wallet from my bag.
What's this?
Oh. It's already in Ash's hands before I can even react. Behind him, Becca and Zach are both giving the piece of paper an intrigued look.
Give it back!
It's just a paper.
Thank you so much for keeping me, Asher. Thank you.
I don't care! Give it!
Looks ancient, too. Why do you keep this around?
I try to reach for it, but he holds the paper way above his head. I've never been particularly sensitive about my own height, but right now I really wish I had that advantage over him.
Don't open it!
Chandler, right?
What's the big deal? It's not like it's a love letter. I don't see any reason to... Hold on a second. This is, isn't it?
Even if it is, it's not for you.
Where's Kelsey? You're tired and Kelsey says she shuts it down. I know why they try so hard to, right?
Okay. Now I'm curious.
I'm telling you, it's nothing like that. It's...
I say words at last when he unfolds the paper. I can't breathe. My heart feels stuck in my throat, pounding, threatening to burst out. Hey, I know how my hands are trembling at my sides. Clasping them together doesn't do any good. They're still shaking, but I hang on to them regardless. Why did I... The awful, sick weight that has taken its core in my stomach back in the open house returns full force. That needs to be studied tonight. How do I fix this? How do I fix this? How do I fix this? Someone please! He's turning out to be a horrible nightmare up here. No, it's your stomach, no!
Send this to 5 people or else. Well, that's... interesting.
Guys, I think we should listen to Bella first.
Aren't you a few days early for Halloween?
Ash raised the paper in front of me, giving me a fleeting glimpse of its contents. I don't need to see. I don't want to see. The letters, the words, every chocolate and blood is already embedded in my mind. It's a blessing and a curse, honestly, though. Maybe I should just thrown it away when I had the chance. That way.
It's not a prank.
Makes all of them stop. Even I am surprised at how steady my voice is.
What did you say?
This isn't a prank! I saw something!
Hold on. Are we still talking about this paper? Or is it about the urban legend again?
Both. I know it sounds ridiculous.
You're saying this is a primitive version of a chain letter, and now that we've seen it, we're now cursed. You've got to be kidding me.
See? This is why I didn't want to tell you guys.
Isabella, aren't you taking this a bit too far?
It's not a joke! Will you guys listen to me first? I saw something in the house earlier. It stood right in front of me. If I hadn't gotten away, that thing might have...
Right. And in broad daylight, Isabella. Even someone gullible would find the logic in that screwed up.
There's also no way in hell that this supernatural shit is true.
But it's real! What do you think I saw?
A hallucination? A delusion? Didn't you say you fell down some stairs? So maybe Rebecca's right.
It happened after, when I was trying to get away. I almost got stuck in the same room with that thing. We're all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
We are, and you know that. But this thing and that thing has got nothing to do with the other. When Rose called earlier, I thought she's just exaggerating. But based on what I'm seeing right now, maybe it's better if we really postpone this for now.
Don't bother.
Found the right sexual letter out of Ash's hands and stuffed it back in my bag with more force than necessary. I'm tired. Got cursed. Got cursed. Saw how it goes. Probably lost the sale. Got kicked out of the open house I was supposed to be hosting. My own friends don't believe me. All of them think I'm crazy. To top it all off, there's a drool lake at the back of my head begging for a little attention I can't afford to give right now. Hi, thank you so much for the song. Thank you. How you doing tonight? Enjoy your emos. Honestly, there's only so much a person can take within a single day. I just want to go home, curl up in bed, and never think about the day. Before I can take a single step away from the group.
Guys!
Zach rarely ever raises his voice, even when there's a point he wants to drive home, and hearing him take on that tone completely throws me off. The frustrated about how the other characters don't listen to one of these. Dude, fucking right! So I actually showed it to more than 5 people, so we good. That's you! 1, 2, 3, Rose, that bitch, the dude, the... So I guess really everyone else is in danger. Listen, I printed a chain letter. That'd be pretty good, right? I mean, like... that looks sketchy. Even Ash and Becca, whatever harsh words yet to come out from the argument immediately die on our tongues.
Why don't we all calm down first? I'm sure Isabella has her reasons too. No need to be hard on her. And hey, ain't this supposed to be a happy get-together? We haven't seen each other for months. I'd really love to know what y'all have been up to. I only ever get to talk to Bella over chat. Please.
Nah, Zach. He has a point. Asher's attempts to look cool and distant has also been looking forward to this. He even took the time to call this morning for a reminder. He never does that. Becca too, I'm pretty sure that's another reason why she got out of bed today. Yet despite Zach's attempts to lighten things up for Ash's and Becca's acquiescing gestures, the tightness in my chest remains, but the looseness in my butthole, that is new. Butcher, this is a Butcher Jarvis, you guys. This is nice and acquiescing. That's a voice of reason, right? That looks like Marshawn Lynch of the NFL. I believe it. I have no idea what he looks like. I should have just kept it to myself, or at least went with the idea that it's a prank. If it did, things might not have turned out the way they had. No sour moon, no bad vibes. Nice and thank you. Careless, so careless. Maybe leaving is the better decision for all of us. No, I stir for the movie. Oh wait, my relationship changed. Ooh, okay, Ash and Zach are happy, but Rebecca hated that shit. Yes, it doesn't matter, your man loves me. Any other day I excuse myself and go straight home. But this is something special to Zach, something he worked so hard to bring to life. I should know better. I might be having a bad day, but being with the few people I care about far outweighs the idea of spending the rest of the day throwing a tantrum alone in my room. And what if the thing in the attic follows me home? I don't want to be left with my thoughts either. I can still see it whenever I close my eyes. And maybe if I stay, let our heads cool down first before telling them what happened, they'll listen to me. There's nothing you can't solve with a calm head. Once at bedtime, Isabella. That's what Mama used to tell me. Besides, I don't have the heart to ditch Zach. A smile is back on my face when I look back at them.
If we keep arguing here, we're going to miss the first few minutes.
I can see my shine, Lish. Only Zach has a bag of Skittles. What kind of Skittles? Original or sour?
All right, that's the Isabella I know.
Hell yeah.
Good. I thought for sure you were going to cry.
This time I really do send apple straight to his stomach. Stupid Ash being vertically challenged has his purse too.
What was that for?
Stop calling me a crybaby. I'm not one.
Oh, don't cry.
Stop it.
Okay, scaredy cat then.
That too. If you repeat that, I swear I'll...
Quick, what the hell? Go!
Let's just go.
By another way, Becky goes aside. She doesn't even stop to wait for us when I call after her. After she just looks at that, the same question likely swimming inside our minds. Something happened at school after I left? She having a bad day too? I'll try asking her about it later, I guess.
So, you guys go catch up with her. I'll go get us the food I promised.
But you'll miss it.
Didn't you say watching a movie without food ain't fun? And it ain't like I haven't seen it. I made it, remember?
Dude, Zach is such a homie. Oh my god.
I'll be in there soon.
One fellow tapped on my shoulder and then he goes, a few moviegoers are still milling about. Some are still waiting in line for tickets, but otherwise most of the crowd are already inside. There's nothing much for us to do here now. Yeah, right? Now, where the protest comes from me when Ash gestures for the two of us to head inside.
And then?
Are you sure it wasn't one of the cleaning crews?
What is this movie about?
Absolutely sure.
Hey, can you smell Mars? Imagine! Somehow halfway through the movie, the conversation steered towards what happened in the mansion. To be fair, Zach was the one who brought it up again, in his own movie's premiere. Now the film's just serving as a background noise while we're speaking in hushed tones, careful not to disturb anyone inside the small hall. Hi kids, how you doing tonight? Looks like slavery, right? Well, except for Ash. I just hope we don't end up arguing about it again. We'd all get kicked out for sure. Though, with how loud Ash's voice is, we'll probably get thrown out way before any argument happens. Only Becca still remains engrossed in the movie, completely ignoring us. She's been quiet the whole evening, speaking only when referred to. If I didn't know any better, I think we did something that offended her.
And then I ran. You heard what happened after.
I still think it's something else.
It was standing right in front of me, Ash.
Not the smartest people I know, but jeez, he should learn to listen. Plus, did he say he doesn't believe in these things? Why is he in this conversation again?
I heard what you said, but it's a small room. There are a lot of things someone else could have done there without your knowledge. If I could see it up close, maybe I can...
I am not going back there.
Ain't that a problem if you're hosting an open house?
Rose does the first floor tour.
I ain't sure ghosts can be restricted to one room. Bella.
That is a good point. He's not tired because of goddamn movie theater, right? I mean, Zach did start the conversation, so I was like, okay. Otherwise, I'd be like, shouldn't you guys be fucking watching the movie?
There are no ghosts, Zach. Stop putting useless ideas in her head.
Yeah, but I was thinking, maybe all the house needs is a blessing. Wasn't it left uninhabited for years?
Oh, the house did change hands over the years, from one distant relative to the Ermengardes to another. None of them bothered to live in it, though, and it remained that way up until its current owners decided to sell it. Why didn't I think of that?
I didn't peg you as the religious type, Zach.
Nothing like that, Ash. Who knows, though? It might bring something positive to the place.
That's not a bad idea. I just don't know where I could find someone.
You're not seriously considering his suggestion, are you?
Do you have a better idea?
I know where. I could contact him for you if you want.
You'd do that?
Or we can find you a psychologist instead.
Maybe times in my life when I wish my glowers can kill... Glowers? This is one of
Ash,
those.
that is not a very appropriate thing to say right now.
Thank you, Zach. Dude, Zach is so good. Hey, Zach's only one wizard, too.
No, wait, that's not what I meant. Ethnographer. I meant ethnographer. This guy's a psychologist too, of course, if you...
Ashton, if you don't stop...
Wait, Ashton the best? What did you do right?
Rebecca knows the guy I'm talking about too. She can vouch for him.
Rebecca tears her eyes away from the screen at the mention of her name.
What? Oh, are you talking about Professor Andrew? He used to work with my parents at the university. Can you guys keep it down?
Sorry, the scaredy cat here mentioned curses. Not that I'm saying this is one, but talking to him is a better solution for me than getting a random priest to bless an old house. He'll even help you figure things out, teach you a couple things, and probably put your fears to rest since this looks to be bothering you a lot.
She might be right, too. However, what Zach suggested is something I'm more familiar with. Granted, they don't believe me. They're only giving me these suggestions to put my mind at ease, but it's better than being ignored or being laughed at. I could take comfort in knowing they're willing to hear me out.
So, what do you think?
It's your call. We'll go with whatever you want.
I don't know.
Ah, no! I gotta fucking... No! Oh, let me just say real quick. Fuck. Hey, with Ashton, you business, is that right? Let me finally, like, an Asian guy. If you ask... Wait, I guess I'm gonna see if I pick priest.
I'll think about it.
If
But
that
maybe we
changes
could go with Zach's
any...
idea.
Okay, so that did increase with Zach. I honestly, I do like Zach's suggestion better.
I'm not so sure about that.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to try, right? If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. At least we did something than just stand around. I'll let you know when he's available, Bella.
Thanks, Zach. I knew I could count on you.
Guys, I said keep it down. You keep insisting that we still watch it, yet you're not even paying attention yourselves.
It ain't a big deal, Rebecca. I'm the one who broached the subject in the first place.
It's still your film, Zachary. A good film, mind you. You worked hard on this. The least we could do is watch it with you.
And that's what you're all doing. I really appreciate all of you making time for this.
Dude, Becca's a bitch.
Sorry, Becca. We'll stop now.
Bye, Zahaya. I feel like a project. Look, even Ash is the only one she should be reprimanding. Her attention is already back on the screen. She's ignoring us again. Becca's acting. When Becca's acting, this is away. Oh, I guess they fucked that up. When Becca's acting this is away, there's a big chance something's nagging at her. We really need to talk. We all fall into a comfortable science actor, the kind of you can share with people you're most at ease with. Also, it's a fucking movie theater. It's just kind of what happens. For the first time today, the layer of lace forgot in my bag, if only for a few hours. That is fine by the time we exit the movie house. Despite the late hours, the streets are still bustling full of people. Those about to head home, those set to meet someone, even those simply wandering about. Walking in the sea of unfamiliar souls, it shakes me how easy it is for one to get lost in a city as nondescript as Luxborn. I was afraid too. At one point, back when I was new and had just set foot in this place, now with familiar faces walking with me, it feels a little like home. Zack and Ash bid us goodbye shortly before Beckett and I crossed the other side of the street. Former claiming he's got a few freelance jobs to take care of before the day ends, and Ash? Yeah, who knows? He never tells. Sometimes he just randomly appears at your doorstep looking for a place to crash. He does that to Zack a lot, much to the latter's frustration. But he's a busy guy too, in spite of the laid-back air he gives off.
Thanks for today, everyone!
No problem, Zack. I'm sorry for what
Every
happened
day
earlier.
when you're walking down the street, everybody that you meet has a original point of view. And I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day, where you can learn to work and play, and get along with each other. You gotta listen to your heart, listen to the beat, listen to the rhythm of the street. Open up your eyes, open up your ears, get together and make things better. We're working together, it's a simple message, and it comes from the heart. Oh, believe in yourself, that's the place to start. Start and I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. We can learn to work and play, and get along with each other. Hey, what a wonderful kind of day. Hey, what a wonderful kind of day. Hey!
Hey, DW!
Hey! No problem. I'm sorry what happened earlier. Thank you so much for singing along. Thanks so much for singing along. Uh-oh.
Huh?
Arthur, help me!
A sensation. Cold, sickening, drowning, my chest tightening, breathing becoming labor. I can taste blood in my mouth, the edges of my vision blurs. In the distance, a mist of countless nameless people going about their lives. A voice reaches out to me. Blessy, thank you. Pleading even as I clench my eyes tight and clasp my hands over my ears. This dude here, right? Whispering and whispering, calling out.
No, not me.
Somebody?
Isabella? Earth to Isabella?
Her voice, the whole world suddenly snaps into place. The murmur's gone. When I open my eyes, Becca raised an eyebrow at me and questioned.
Weren't you listening? Are you coming with me?
Oh, yeah. Just, okay. Sorry, I spaced out.
You always do that.
Wow. I heard that complaint, but not before sneaking a glance at the far end of the street, where the voice came from, where another set of eyes might be staring at me. Nothing. There are only Zack and Ash watching over us, so we head back to where Rebecca parked her car. If I start to see something or someone there, I try not to let it show. Try not to think of the tiny pinpricks of fear crawling out at the pit of my stomach.
See you guys some other time.
Hey, Tuesday devastation side effects and devastation side effects, right? Hey, she'll find me. Exactly. Why is it bothering us?
Yeah.
Damn, Becky.
See ya.
I glance, and with a final wave, we go off on our own ways. Yes, and those Tuesday highways. That does sound like a stock movie sound effect. You think so? I don't know what I saw. I don't know what I heard. Don't want to know. And if this is what would help me sleep tonight, will it give me back that normalcy in my life, then so be it. Darkness closes around me, grasping, pulling, engulfing me. The ground caves in, and without warning, I'm falling. Well, it sound like a pop, right? My eyes snap open, guys. Look at that plushie over here. For an instant, it doesn't immediately register where I am. Both my back and shoulders ache out there. Oh my god, there's a cute little sheep right here too. After I fall asleep, all hunched up the night before. God, she has fucking marble floors. That's so nice. There's a sweat. The nest of pillows I often keep around my keep around me feels more suffocating than comforting. I let my eyes adjust to the bright morning light streaming through my window and allow my breathing to slow down before untangling myself from the pile. I haven't had a single dream since coming to Luxborn, or at least none I can recall having. Oh, the picture of the four of them in the back? Aw, that is cute. I like Cuddle, right? I like she's got her underwear over there. God, that's so many cup noodles. Shame because it used to be so vivid. Not the crazy vivid, but the more pleasant kind that I'll tell my siblings about. Maybe just the stress of living alone. Knowledge that I'll always wake up in an empty apartment with no one to tell stories to.
What time is it?
So cozy, right? Habit forces me to look over at the clock, even the soreness weighing heavily on my shoulders and the compulsion to never leave my bed for the day. In a heartbeat, I'm up.
Oh man, of all the times to oversleep. Towel? Towel? Where's my towel?
Admittedly, it's a weekend as an unspoken rule that tells me the extra hours of sleep. But if Rose didn't kill me yesterday, she sure as hell will now. And right after what happened, oh lord, when Pasta Donut says peace offering won't be enough the second time around. Hey, my towels, I'm already a few short steps away from the bathroom when a muffled ringing breaks out from my bag. There's a moment of indecision at first. My mind conflicted whether I should just ignore or answer it. But what if it's Rose? Or worse, boss? What are they about to zoom right? Sheesh, in the end, the rational part of my brain wins out. The letter from yesterday peeks out when I pull the device out. Just the sight of it is enough to put me in a foul mood, and it takes every force of will for me to ignore it in favor of answering the call. Caller ID reads Mama. Huh? It's around 4:45 p.m. in the Philippines right now.
An unusual time for them to call.
Usually it's around noontime here, and I'm the one calling, not the other way around. Better for them to use that money on something else than an international call. Regardless, in the most cheerful tone I can gather.
Hello? Grace? How are you?
Mother!
Mama! I'm doing okay. How are you guys over there?
We're good, we're good. EJ won a storytelling contest at school the other week. Brought home a medal. I thought you should know.
There's a tired lilt in her voice as she speaks, and it's been there since Papa had to leave his job. I wish there's something I could do for her, but from miles away like this, at least I'm able to is not make her worry. If only my older brother would actually lend her a hand, and Lord knows that'll ever happen. Plus our Kuya Jordan's already out drinking right now. Again. Can't count my older sister either, knowing she has a family of her own, and well... I'm probably saying this so wrong. Anne's financial situation is exactly great right now, having ran herself knee-deep in debt.
Great! That's great! Tell him congratulations from me. And let him know I'm gonna send him a little something extra this Christmas. How about Nico? Karen? Michael? I hope they're okay?
They're doing well. They wanted to talk to you, but they're all busy with school.
Oh no, that's fine. I don't want to bother them. Just tell them to keep doing their best for me. I'll just call back when I know they're not busy. And Papa? How's Papa doing?
The sergeant's a bit hesitant to broach. From the way Mama's voice hitches, she doesn't want to bring it up either.
Papa... Grace, he's having a little difficulty right now. Weak appetite, he's having trouble swallowing, and lost a few pounds. But the doctor said we should keep encouraging him. It just means his body's accepting his new treatment well. The money you sent last time helped a lot to pay for it, by the way.
Oh, I see. That's good.
Won't deny that life has gotten tougher for our family. It used to be easy back when Papa was in good shape. Ever since he was diagnosed with a sickness 5 years ago, he had been unable to provide for us. Now the burden of feeding 8 mouths and settling Papa's bills all rests on my shoulders. Oh my god. Although Mama makes a little, accepting sewing and laundry jobs in our neighborhood, scarcely enough to cover the costs of day-to-day living, let alone the bloating hospital bills. Can't even accept help from our own government, because the health insurance there barely covers anything.
I'm sure he'll get better soon. Is he well enough to talk? Do you think I'll be able to speak to him, Mom?
Oh, my fucking heart. Oh, silence. I start to think that the call got caught until...
Listen, Grace. Maybe it's better if we transfer Papa to a different hospital. Somewhere cheaper?
What? Why? Did something happen?
is it the deposit issue again? Give me the hospital's number. I'll talk to them.
No, it's nothing bad. The service here is good. Too good. Even the doctors. But I'm worried you're working yourself to the ground because of it.
Oh, you can't even talk right. Oh, fuck, man. It's like it's all got right in a fucking horror game, like.
Mama, we've been through this before. I want the best for Papa. And don't worry about the bills or the medicine, or me for that matter. I can handle myself. Everything's going well here. In fact, we're about to close a large sale.
Hopefully. If not, then I'll find another way. She doesn't need to know that. Sorry, Mama. You taught me not to lie. Yeah, look at what I'm doing to my fucking...
I have money to send over soon to cover the rest of Papa's treatment. And there's more than enough for Karen, Nico, Michael, and EJ's school tuition, too.
Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate it. We all do. But I just wish you'd come home to us soon.
Oh my god! What? Kailan Kaui? I'm so sorry. When are you coming home? EJ, the youngest, used to be the only person asking me that. Oh my god! Oh! How do you respond to a question you don't have a definite answer to? 5 years later, I still can't give them a straight one. Oh my god. Somehow though Mama can't see it. I fight to keep my lips from quivering, my voice from shaking. She's got enough on her plate as it is. No need to weigh her down with unnecessary concerns.
Promise me you'll be there to welcome me when I do, okay?
Of course. I'm sorry, Grace. I need to take this for a while.
Small commotion on the other end. Sounded gates opening. The voice of a child. EJ talking sadly about his day at school and tapping her feet on the floorboards as he runs. It's been years since I went home, but I can still picture the whole scene in my mind. How tall is he now? Are the neighborhood kids bullying him now that I'm not around? Did Mama rearrange the furniture in the living room again? What are they having for dinner today? I miss them. Oh my god. I miss them so much.
It's okay, Ma. I need to go too. I've got work today. I'll call again soon, alright?
On a Saturday? Oh, never mind. Take care of yourself, dear. I love you.
I love you. Bye.
Oh! There's a soft click leaving half shoes and empty promises hanging in the air. I love you, like a son is on the right, right? Nothing I get to do is say love my soul. Oh my god. Closing my eyes for a moment, I take a deep breath and shake away the thoughts beginning to swim inside my head. It's pointless to mull over these things right now.
Okay, Isabella.
It's so sad,
Time to
right?
get that mansion sold.
Fortunately, before I could take a single step away from my phone, it rings again. No doubt Mom forgot to say
Mama?
something.
Did you forget anything?
Excuse you? I'm too young to be your mom. Are you still sleeping? Hold on, never mind that. Get yourself in the office. Hurry!
Office? What about the open house? Oh no. Is it Sir John? Did he hear about yesterday? Am I in trouble? Oh god, oh god, oh god! I'm gonna get yelled at, aren't I? What do I do? I'll buy you an extra box of donuts if...
No, it's nothing like that. Will you calm down?
Mama!
Get yourself here, alright? I'll tell you everything then.
There's a telltale din of several feet shuffling against the wooden flooring and indistinct yelling in the background of a rose-crested connection. That isn't in any way comforting, but it's enough reason for me to hastily discard my phone and finish my shower in record time. I make it to our office within 20 minutes of leaving my apartment, completely disheveled and out of breath. A feat if I take into account my usual travel time. Routine clamor, common to broader Reality Corporation's Luxborn office, greets me as soon as my foot crosses the threshold. Papers rustling, telephones ringing at sporadic intervals, agents talking at varying volumes, staff moving about,
Where the hell is she? Where are my employees?
Thank you so much for keeping me on.
What
Thank
the
you.
actual fuck, guys?
Oh my god,
Of all
he's
the
a
times
fuck!
to disappear without notice.
My boss's words turn muffled as someone else closes the door to his office, likely the work of our HR manager. What, right? Now the past week he's been in a bad mood over a few employees failed to report to work. I hear they're still trying to get a hold of them, but to no avail. So is half their workload has shifted to all available staff, so as to not lose clients. Not that I mind the extra work. If anything, it means I'll have more to send to my family back home. Big cousin, right? The certainly what I was not either. Not like Torby, he actually does. But the rumors that British clothes are circulating because of this is indeed a bit worrisome. My back barely touches the top of my table when Rose pulls me aside.
Here, I need you to help me with these papers. If you could also get these signed and photocopied before lunch today, that would be great.
One after another, she stuffs a bunch of paperwork in my hand without explanation. A page flares away from the top of the pile, and I lean down to pick it up, my eyes scanning the top of the page as I straighten. A purchase and sale agreement. Rose simply gestured her thumb in the direction of our visitor lounge when I tilt my head in question. There, seated on the sofa and looking completely out of place in the humbly decorated room, is the same couple from the day before, the Wrights. Oh, that caught me off guard, dude, right? Something bubbles up in my throat. Their presence in the office can only mean one thing.
They're buying it? We got a deal?
She swats at my hand, tugging her sleeve, although her eyes are alight with something akin to joy. She wants the sale to happen as much as I do, and now that it's here, the deal needs to be closed yet. Documents need to be signed still, but the elation is there, along with a foreboding failure I can't quite pinpoint.
I had to do a little damage control, but they're already interested in acquiring the property, even before they attended the open house.
It was a
isn't it obvious? They
very
would
I
hire
believe
an
it.
interior designer.
Thank you for that
I've never seen
reading.
a buyer as aggressive as Madam Wright. She didn't even try to negotiate a lower rate.
One at a time, Rose. I can't process everything you're saying at once. What do you mean?
They're paying 15% higher than the listing price, as long as we get the paperwork done as soon as possible. I think if we allow it, they'll be paying up front, too.
Even with that urban legend?
That's nice.
Oh, I was so sure we lost the sale after yesterday.
Don't look so surprised. We still have to conduct some last few checks before we completely hand it over to them.
Please. I'll happily do the paperwork duty, Rose. I'll even go to the land registry myself and make sure the property changes hands with every single legal blessing.
Don't they have better things to spend money on? I'd haggle it down to the lowest possible price if I were in their place, especially with the stories attached to it. Not that my opinion matters a bit here. They're just their agents who are going to receive the hefty commission after all, nothing more. How much do you think they get for a commission? Rose gives me a pat on the shoulder, signaling that she's heading back to them, and an unspoken instruction for me to follow after I'm done. It doesn't take me long to finish what work she left me. In fact, having our boss sign the agreement is the easiest since it has put him in a better mood to the entire office's relief. Ma'am Hannah calls me over the moment she notices my presence at the lounge door. She welcomes me with a bright smile, her movements more open than what one would typically expect from a passing client to have.
Oh, Isabel, how are you feeling? You looked awfully dreadful yesterday.
Oh, true.
Isabella, I'm fine now, ma'am. I appreciate your concern.
I really don't understand why they can't get my name right. It's a fairly common name. It shouldn't be too hard to remember, though. The scent will be hard to remember. Right, looks like it's usually around 6% of the price. Oh, okay. Regardless, I have another copy of the agreement.
Wonderful. Your team works unbelievably fast.
Ma'am Hannah skims through each of them with a scrutinizing eye, checking every page for any inconsistencies and errors. You'll never forget it. Despite the unassuming impression she gives off, she appears fully aware of what to look for in the process contracts. The process contracts like these undergoes. It is surprising, to be quite honest. I haven't pegged her for someone who is well versed in these things, yet here she is. She shows some of it to her husband, and he responds with the same passive interest as if he's more than happy to leave everything to her. Can't tell if it's purely because he believes she's capable enough, doesn't care about what they're buying, or he simply finds paperwork tedious. Really satisfied with what she's seen, Ma'am Hannah claps her hands together before extending it to us for a shake. Rose and I release the breath we've been holding, both of us more than happy to return the gesture, but then we hold our breath again. Something in this office really smells. Oh, that base me.
That settles it then?
Are you really sure about this property, ma'am? We could easily find you a bigger one among our current listings. Something with a modern touch?
something not haunted, perhaps? Bill shoots me a warning glance that clearly says, "Don't make a scene, we're almost there."
Of course, why wouldn't I be?
Don't put your finger in your mouth, that's gross.
The house is absolutely perfect, isn't it, darling?
A helipad would still be a nice addition.
Yes, well, we'll get there eventually, love. As I was saying, if your partner had the documents yesterday, we would have bought it right there immediately. Shame she didn't have it.
Well, there's still a few necessary documents we need you to sign after, but we'll let you know once we have those finalized. We'll be handling the process for the rest, so don't worry about it, ma'am.
Within a week, I hope. We still have a housewarming party to plan, after all. You know how much thought should be put into those things.
There are servants for that, darling.
Love, wouldn't it be better if we handled it ourselves? A personal touch of sorts.
What? You guys are capable of doing things yourselves?
It is our housewarming party and our new home.
No more than a week, ma'am. Barring unexpected delay, of course. You can leave it to us.
Excellent. Well then, I'll leave you two to it. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. Oh, and before we forget...
She discreetly folds something into both her hands and winks, a finger raised on her lips, demanding our silence.
I know both of you worked hard on getting us this beautiful mansion. Did I mention we reward our people generously?
Oh.
But this is... Ma'am, I can't accept this.
Don't you worry, darling. It's a small thing coming from us.
Be right.
Consider this your bonus for a job well done.
She smells sweet like this is simply the most normal thing to do in the world.
Oh, before I forget, my lovely interior designer would appreciate it if you hand her a copy of the floor plan as soon as possible. She's dying to work on the house. You can do that, yes? Here's her contact.
Certainly, ma'am. We'll have it processed as soon as possible.
I knew I could count on you, lovelies. I hope to see you two soon so we can get this closed.
Do you think we're invited to the housewarming party? Kind of money too? Like the look of those bills, right? Just like that, transaction over and done with. Is Lexport an actual town? My mind's still reeling even after they've left. Other agents would kill to have clients like them. Part of me feels lucky about the fact. No lengthy negotiations, no sudden change of minds, just talk, signatures, a few handshakes here and there, and we're done. The other part? A second ago, we sold a haunted property to 2 innocent clients. Sure, the commission's big enough to continue funding Papa's treatment and hospitalization, big enough to pay for all 4 of my younger siblings' schoolings. Heck, it'll keep me away from instant noodle diet for months. I'll have to go back to the mansion as well, once the jail has been closed, much to my sanity's relief. But knowing that something's in there, and we gave it to the good couple despite that? Oh, Isabella, things you do to sell a house and get money. Papa won't be happy with that. At least I have good news to tell next time I call home. No one fucking believes it though. I feel like it's not on our conscience. These fucking bitches. That party's gotta be swanky, right? Also, but she'd have to remember your name. Oh, chill. We get stopped at the door. It's like there's an Isabella on the there's an Isabella on the list, but not Isabella. And then we get beat up. Oh, lie to Mom this morning isn't a lie anymore.
There's something. So
Thanks,
how does it feel?
How does what feel?
Your first big multi-million-pound sale, silly. I know you've been with us for years, but this has got to be memorable for
Thank you
you.
so much, Akiri. Thank you. Okay, so that was multi-million. God, how much money do you think they made purely off of the commission? Memorable is an understatement, Rose.
Come on, show some enthusiasm. They gave us a bonus, too. Aside from the commission and the other bonus boss promised. What are you gonna do with it?
I don't know. Send it home, probably?
All of it?
Not everything, of course. Most of it. I'll leave some for my living expenses.
Listen here, Isabella. I'll teach you something I should have told you before we ended your training.
She slings an arm over my shoulder and leans in closer to my ear. I thought she's about to share a big secret or a big kiss.
It's okay to celebrate from time to time.
I have a pay right there, right? That's at least a few hundred Damn! Holy shit! I can't imagine it's easy to be a house salesperson. Wait, guys, look! Yang Yang! Do they work for... Is this a branch of the... Who's that? Who's this guy on the desk?
it.
It's simple. Go out, do something for yourself. Throw a
Yes,
party and
right?
treat your friends to free food. Didn't you say the last one's some sort of tradition back at home for you? Hello, this is practically a done deal.
Isn't throwing a party a bit excessive?
Your call. I won't say no to an invitation, by the way, in case you really are planning to throw one. A few drinks would be nice too, thank you very much.
I don't think my apartment's big enough for that.
You could always move? Bloody hell, you're working in real estate.
I think I'll pass. That's too much of an unnecessary expense for me. But I did promise Becca free lunch in case the sale goes well.
You go do that. Hold on a sec.
She quickly removes herself from me to answer the phone on her desk. Her tone shifts from playful to professional in the span of a few
Today?
seconds.
Not a problem, ma'am. I could bring you a copy of the contract if...
Usually, feast or famine, because I don't think you get much or any of a regular paycheck outside making sale. Oh, that sucks. I can't imagine you're often making multi-million sales to give you that, like, instant $100,000. Must be another client. Nothing surprising there. She's one of BRC's top agents no matter how modest she appears. Saleswoman through and through. I, on the other hand, have very little knack for it. Of course, I learned eventually. I had to. But someone else will, without a doubt, do a better job. Once though, in a drunken stupor, Rose told me a story of what could have been. Years ago, wide-eyed, young and brimming, with yet-to-be-fulfilled dreams and ambitions, she was a term or two away from a nursing degree. Out of courtesy, I never pressed on the matter further, but perhaps this is where the sense of fondness started. A small connection due to one similar experience in our respective lives, and goals we both let pass us by because of the circumstances we're in. Oh my god.
I'd be happy to discuss this over...
New client?
Oops, sorry, fuck.
Reassigned. Have you heard from Mark and all?
Not since the first visit to the mansion. Why? No news from the HR yet?
None at all. Boss thinks he ran away.
Uh-oh, sounds like someone didn't send a chain letter.
I doubt it, though. He's too much of a wimp for that. There must be another reason. Who knows? Anyway, I've got to meet this one. I'll see you later.
She throws a wave over her shoulder as she rushes out of the office. The lunchtime bell sounds shortly after, followed by the chatter of fellow agents also hanging out for a much-needed break. Ordinarily, there's no need for me to go out. But oversleeping didn't allow me the luxury of packing my own lunch today. If one considers taking an instant noodle cup from my pantry, packing your lunch. Time to make good on the promise I made to Becca, I suppose. Maybe invite Zach and Ash, too? In the end, only Becca and Zach could come. Ash, on the other hand, can't be reached. All of my calls went straight to his voicemail. He's at it again, right here today, gone the next day. Oh well, his loss. They've all agreed to meet at a nearby cafe, the same one I frequent with Becca, because it's cheap and they give away free bread around closing time. I feel like a lot of places do that, though. A little old-fashioned, though, looks a wee bit out of place in Mrs. City's tall buildings, but we love it all the same. Much like its facade, the interior carries an antiquated charm to it. Vintage art pieces and a row of shelves boasting an extensive collection of books cover the walls. It would have been nice to hang out here for hours on end, but even on a weekend, the place is still packed with people. Thankfully, Becca and Zach have already found seats and are engaged in some casual chatter when I arrive. She's seen the two of them without Ash accompanying the other. They've never been particularly close. Sure, they talk when they meet, laugh at the same things when there's something funny, but there's distance, kind born purely out of different interests. That was I simply afraid of Becca. It's not impossible. I won't beat him if he is. He might be the tallest in our group, but everyone knows that it means nothing against Becca's temper. Even I'm a little scared of her.
Zach! Becca!
Well, you seem to be in a better mood today. What happened? I know that smile, Belle. Come on, still.
Don't rush me.
Sorry, that was me that rushed, my bad.
Let's order food first, okay?
A waitress comes by to take our order. On a normal day, me and Becca will order a hearty serving of special vegetarian Sylvies. Zach takes anything with a good helping of meat, sausage, or potatoes, and I'll give you a helping of meat. But today's a good day, great even. It's not wrong to indulge a little, right?
Today's special. For the three of us.
And the person jotting down her order looks surprised at today's meal choice. She rates it She writes it nevertheless, and leaves without a comment. Becca furrows her eyebrows, her mouth halfway open, ready to let loose what's likely a string of reprimands.
Don't worry, it's my treat.
The glare she sends my way reminds me of the one I received from Mama when I punched a kid bullying my younger brother 18 years ago. That doesn't sound like a bad thing, though. Naturally, I never did it again after she made me apologize the next day. But Becca's far from being my mom. A small, sheepish grin is enough to turn that frown into a defeatist sigh. Food arrives in the middle of a funny story from Zach, putting the rest of the conversation on hold as we are each served our order. Isn't anything fancy. Ooh. Pan-roasted sea bass with citrus-dressed asparagus and a portion of mashed potatoes on the side. At least that's what the daily specials board said. That's pretty fancy for just a cafe. Never did pay any attention to it whenever I came here, since the price of that is written way above what I'm willing to spend on food on a single day. That sounds and looks so fucking good, right?
Oh, good. I'm so hungry, I think I'm dying.
You're always hungry.
Hey, not all the time.
Let me guess. You skipped breakfast again.
Not on purpose. I may have overslept by a few seconds today.
Right then. Stop stalling, Isabella. What's this about?
Let us say, Rebecca. She wouldn't be inviting us out if it wasn't worth hearing out.
Dude, I can't get over how good Zach is.
Well, we're waiting.
I'm treating you guys to a once-in-a-century thing.
An expectant grin breaks out on my face, except...
I'm sorry, say that again.
You're gonna have to wait a few minutes.
And this is important because...
How dare you? Becca only raises an eyebrow at me, while Zach appears like he didn't get the punchline to another lame joke Ash made, and essentially searching for someone to explain it. I'm too good for this one, dude, right? Well, more than once in a century. Oh, bummer. Maybe I should rephrase it. It's another day's over. Ash is not here, so we should celebrate. I feel like... Oh, gosh. I feel like this one will get me Becca points. This one will get me... This one will get me Zach points, I feel like. Once I'm gonna do a save. Let's see.
Okay, let me do that again.
Let's see. Oh, they both hit. Never mind. Never mind. Run it back. Yeah, okay, it's the new days.
Let me do that again.
Wait. Yeah, I'll do that again. Oh, thank God. Okay. Duly noted. It's not just, one or the other. It's everyone can hate what I say. Let me do that again.
Guess what, guys? I'm paying. I sold the house.
As the news sinks in, their expressions go from sheer bewilderment to utter surprise. That's more like it.
You heard me right, ladies and gentlemen. As of today, I'm Maria Isabella Grace Cruz Santos and free from my instant noodle binge.
Seriously?
Hold it, Belle. You sold the house?
Yep.
Which house is this? In Aslam Village? The one with the open house yesterday?
The one and only. Come on, Becca. I know you've got a better memory than that.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wow. That's a
hum. Although she's nice, she gives the impression of someone who has heard something unbelievable is still forcing her brain to absorb it. Does she think we wouldn't be able to sell it? Have some faith in me, Becca. Am I not your best friend or what?
You don't believe me?
The words tumble out of my mouth before I can stop them. I've been trying to avoid bringing up this little spat, and judging from the looks on their faces, seems they are too. Me and my stupid mouth.
I'm sure it ain't the way you're thinking, Bella.
No, I do believe you. But don't you think the sale happened a bit too fast? The open house only started yesterday, and now you already have a buyer?
It happens from time to time.
Yeah, but look, I'm happy for you. Just yesterday, you've been really worried where to get money for your dad's new treatment. And now, all of a sudden, you have something. What if the sale doesn't push through, or I don't know, they're a fraud, or they suddenly back out? Isn't it a little too early to celebrate?
Rebecca does have a point, Bella. If you haven't closed the deal yet, there's still a chance they'll go back on it.
They don't seem like it to me. The lady appeared to really want it, and she approached me without even finishing the tour.
Pressuring me into it more like. But I'm not going to tell Becca about that. Knowing her, she'd only worry.
And she already hired someone to handle the house's interior design.
You're joking. Who would do that?
The rights, apparently. It's actually pretty funny. She's a bit too excited to get the property, she forgot to buy it. At any rate, they've already signed the agreement today, so it's just a matter of time. And don't tell anyone about this, but Ma'am Hannah also gave us something extra.
Something as in...
As in, it's why I can treat you two to a free meal.
I'm more surprised you accepted it.
She didn't really give us a choice in the matter. So don't lose sleep over this, okay? The couple really want the house. If Rose didn't stop them, they'd likely have paid up front for it yesterday. That's despite the legends, too. I even tried to show them the letter. But nope. I want this house, darling. Go take all our money.
You don't really think they believe that, do you? I'm pretty sure for them, those are just rumors as well. No one is that superstitious in this day and age, Belle. Well, there's you.
Right. You know what? I'll just eat all of these by myself.
I'm gonna gather a place on my side, the food and each still untouched. A laugh almost gives my mouth the way Zach's expression quickly changed to disappointment. Like his hand interrupts me just as I'm about to pull her plate closer to me.
I'm kidding. Don't go all pouty on me again.
I'll get pooty on you.
I'm just concerned you'll get hurt if this doesn't happen. I know how badly you want to close this deal for your papa.
I'm sure he's gonna be fine now, though, with the money. They don't know yet. I think I'll call them tomorrow. Let them know things will be easier. Mama said this morning he's showing progress with the new treatment, too. It's just a matter of time.
Yay! Allow myself to smile, genuine and uninhibited. They can lose it after secure the food, yes! They can't eat if they vomit. It's reverse eating. It's strange talking about this with other people, even those who have known you long enough. But today, things simply feel a lot lighter with them here. Let's pass in an enjoyable fashion. A laugh here, a playful jab there, but most of it is spent on catching up and telling stories about whatever's keeping us busy these days. Nothing we can afford to do the day before, taking into account what happened. Even Becca's surprisingly chatty. Is there something in the sea bass we ate? Zach, though, appears less energetic. Well, he's far from being the life of a party. Definitely not the type to keep quiet in a conversation with his friends. Apart from a few inputs, he's been silent the entire time. If Becca notices...
Are you sure you're not feeling under the weather, Zachary?
Huh? No, I'm okay.
Hi, young good. How you doing, Spider?
No worries, Rebecca.
Doesn't sound okay to me.
It's okay. I might be feeling a little bummed out today, but I'm sure this will pass.
Pass fast.
Is it about the reviews this morning?
Pain expression crosses Zach's face and almost immediately Becca retreats in her inquiry as though the man's look is enough for an answer for her. I look between the two of them. Did I miss something? What happened this morning? Did I stumble on a big secret? This is why I don't like waking up late.
You heard about those, huh?
Sorry, I just happened to check on some sites this morning.
Nah, it's a very sensitive topic in the first place. I should have expected it.
What reviews?
Becca glances at Zach, her motions unsure, eyes asking for his consent on the matter. These are ridiculous, dude, fucking right? Although there's a small desire to keep asking on my part, I don't dare voice it out. With Zach, it has always been better to wait, let him speak on his own. Becca too, to some extent, although with her, explosions and temper are more common. I just have explosions. In the end, he simply answers with a shift of his shoulders, gesturing for her to go on with a tilt of his head.
It's his movie.
That doesn't explain anything. Stop dangling the information, Becca!
Zachary, I'm not the one supposed to be telling her about this. It's still your documentary.
Is it something bad?
Not bad per se. You guys don't need to dwell on it much.
That is so
bad.
awkward.
Listen here. I wouldn't trivialize what those bowheads wrote if I were you. They're ruining other people's jobs.
From how her tone rises in anger, it seems like she's the one slighted and not Zach. A snicker escapes me, which I promptly stamp down on as soon as she sends me a hard look.
This isn't a laughing matter, Isabella. Some bowbag just insulted him.
Calm down, Rebecca. Those are just reviews, and it happens a lot.
I do not ken about you two, but calling the entire film an out-and-out drivel, you're better off watching an educational kids' TV show.
Like Arthur.
And worst 1.5 hour of my life, among other things, isn't exactly a critique any decent movie reviewer would say. If you could call that a critique, did we even watch the same film?
It's hard to be Arthur, right?
Well,
Sorry,
maybe
Zach.
I ain't cut out for it.
Aww.
Better stick with my photography or something.
No, Zach, don't give up.
Nothing else that's helped me open my eyes to what I can and can't do.
No.
You're giving up.
It wasn't a question.
It was just something experimental I did on my free time anyway. It's no big deal.
Oh, Zach, no, right? You can totally do exactly.
But you worked on it for months.
Exactly.
Doesn't look like it matters for those people.
Don't say that!
Whoa! Huh, shares the tail, saying the tail we're on top clinging against each other. Didn't even notice when I rose from my seat. But here I am, chest heaving, looking down at him in the same manner a teacher would at any unruly student. Becca's probably proud. I didn't mean to yell, but there's some things people like Zach aren't supposed to say. How exasperating. You made that noise as angry as I am. He of all people should know.
It's just a review.
Except they're pretty well-known critics.
Why does that matter? They aren't the ones calling the shots on this. Isn't that why they have a committee? Right, Becca?
An amused gleam is in her eyes, and I turn to her. What does she find so entertaining here? Help me here. Your friend's about to quit his passion for a petty reason. I haven't read what those people wrote about his work, but a few scathing words shouldn't be enough to discourage someone. Damn! Tell him! I should know, after all, I am...
Failing means you're playing, Zach. Not that I'm saying it's bad. I've seen it from start to finish, and I know for myself what you created isn't something people should scoff at. I don't know anything about filming or photography. Hell, I don't have an inkling of artistry in me except for those doodles I make for class. But I know what I watched. Look at Isabella. It's not every day you see her all riled up like this.
What I'm about to say gets lost in my tongue as a flush of embarrassment blooms across my face.
It was a heat of the moment thing. And anyway, I'll be very angry with you if you quit. What about the exhibit?
What exhibit?
Classified information.
Even if I bring you your favorite tonight?
My favorite?
Nope, not a chance.
Oh, come on! I thought we aren't supposed to have secrets.
First the laughter comes from Zach.
Thanks, you two.
Aww.
I might need some time alone to myself for a while. Just to think about things, how I'll go from here, that sort of stuff. Hey, I'm not quitting, Bella. Don't give me that face.
Aw, yeah. It's no face at all, only a poor imitation of a puppy dog eyes, if you could call this one.
You promise?
I'll be damned if I break any promise I make to you guys.
Dude, I love Zach so much.
Besides, you're right. It's too early to say anything right now. What's night ain't for another week?
And that's all the answer I need from him. As sentimental as it sounds, there's fulfillment in knowing another person you know won't take the same path you've walked. It's not like it's over for me, though. I still have time. I can still come back. Do my own thing, do what I really want to do. Surely, once Pirate Caris wasn't done with everything, inside my bag, my phone buzzes unexpectedly, breaking the pleasant afternoon lull. The screen shows Rose.
Hey, Isabel. You at the office?
Ha ha. Very funny, Rose. I'm hanging up.
Don't, I'm kidding.
Oh god, I keep fucking doing that.
Theo
It's the
sees
scroll
the
wheel.
floor plan copies are ready for Miss
right?
McCullough to pick up.
She says that as if it already explains everything. Then, out of the blue, she launched a long rant about the awful state of Luxborn's streets. All of which she says in a single breath that I can barely keep up and make out a single word. Stay quiet, if only to avoid becoming the next object of frustration. Her frustration is similar to Becca in that regard.
I'm stuck in horrendous traffic right now. Bloody stupid drivers.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And she has finally ran out of things to complain about and stops. What she says next still has none of what I'm hoping to hear from her. Just a quick mumbled plea for me to meet the right interior designer in her stead, and then...
Anyway, I'll leave it to you. Bye. Thanks.
Classic Rose, she ends the call without even asking for my input. Sky is cloudless and the noontime sun is beating down on the hard concrete when we leave the cafe. It's far from unbearable, but it's not to put most people in a fickle mood or make them vulnerable to catching something. No wonder we have staff members going AWOL lately, not to mention my boss's mercurial moods. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I want our usual cloudy weather back. For all the gripes about the unpredictable weather, though, the Sheets of Luxborn remain constantly busy. I hurried tapping the shoes against the pavement and seeing chatter coming from the lunchtime crowd filled the humid afternoon air. Small reminder of the things we still have to do, regardless of how much I want to return to the comfort of my bed. Back to bright reality for me. Zach to me with a magazine publisher featuring luxury houses, and Becca to her lesson plans and books at home. But more than once, I catch her sneaking a longing glance over something displaying on a shop window. She wanted to buy something? Maybe I could get it for her this Christmas. In my head at the last shop she checked out. Fleeting glimpse, the world stills. Ooh. How much is that? She looks at me, eyes hollow, gaze piercing, and boring into my very soul like a set of chains to keep my whole body still. There are no shouts or whispers this time, only a plea, a hum low and indistinct, impelling me, beckoning me, intent on dragging me to the void beyond the glass. Whatever is on clearance, right? I don't dare move away from these sails. My heart hammers against my ribs, each beat, every thump screaming at me to look away and make a run for it. But I can't. I couldn't. All of my limbs feel heavy while my own breathing shakes in the face of her calls.
Leave me alone.
Her mouth is stretched in a grin, wide and unpleasant. The panic building up in my chest forces me to take a tentative step back. Be a fool not to ride, right? And secure the bag as we do. I try not to stare at the decaying flesh, the blood streaming from the gaping wounds up her arm, or her nailless fingers. I don't want this. Not like this. Not after I got what I want for Papa.
No, stop. Leave me alone.
Oh God. Facing towards she lets out a wail, sharp and utterly unforgiving. Rage. There's only hatred and bitterness, as if the very notion of turning away from her is an offense in itself.
Please! I don't want this!
Before I know it, I'm stumbling backwards, my own throat hoarse from the screams I didn't even notice already coming out of my mouth. Like my feet catches on loose stone, sending me sprawling on the ground. Something pink completely jolts me out of the haze blurring my mind. For a little while, my surroundings appear unfamiliar until Becca's face swims into my vision. A look of concern is on her face, and her hands are gripping my arm tight. Even Zach appears beside himself, with worry while he stands behind her, acting as a shield against the small crowd of onlookers already forming around us.
What happened?
Bella, you okay?
My mouth opens and closes, but nothing comes out. The words refuse to form. On impulse, I sneak a swift glance at the display window. She's gone. Yet the foreboding feeling hasn't left me. My hands are shaking as I push myself off the ground, my weakened limbs relying solely on reflex and muscle memory. Something icy has made its home at the pit of my stomach. I want to throw up, anything to get the wretched sensation out.
You were screaming. Zach, call someone!
No, don't. I'm good. I need to get to the office. Rose, the floor plans. Someone's going to pick it up. I'll see you later.
Careful. Don't stand up yet. Stay put, Isabella. Zach, you watch over her for me. I'll call for someone.
I had to smile to put her at ease, but it lightly came off as a grimace. Finally, I pushed her hand off my shoulder. My knees are still trembling, but I could stand. Leave me. Stay away. The humidity is stifling. Everyone's stares are unnerving, and Becca and Zach's concerns are suffocating. I don't want to be here. No more. I break into a run. I wish I hadn't left my bed this morning. Here with only the occasional drip of water on the sink and the roaring of the fan blades to keep me company. It's easy to fall into a cycle of negative thinking, but even with the clutter to keep me company, the room still feels a lot bigger than usual. I hug my knees closer as a group passes by outside. Loud. So loud. If only there was a way to tune everything out, to keep my head from replaying every image, every sound of her. Her screams, her awkward gee as she reaches for me, her bone-chilling smile, her pleas for enough. That's enough. A shiver passes over me, though it's not from the hair still hanging damp against my back, nor the draught that enters the room from the windows I've left wide open. I gaze over the letter sitting on the coffee table, its edges flutter innocuously as the wind touches it. Funny how an ordinary-looking piece of paper can bring this much trouble. The impulse to throw it away or rip it to pieces is still there. I can easily do it, but after that, what? Will she leave me? What about those people who have already seen it? Will they be okay? This uncertainty gnaws at me, knowing that she's real and may also go after the people I care about. I just wish someone would listen. Believe me. That scared the shit out of me. The abrupt break in the silence nearly makes me jump out of my skin. Me too. Finally, I fish out my phone from under the mess of papers and cushions where I carelessly thrown it before taking a shower hours ago. Zach's name flashes brightly on the screen. Is he calling because of this afternoon? Frankly, it's the last thing I want to discuss, but I did leave the two of them there without saying anything. Hey, Zach, I bet he's worried.
Hey, Zach.
Oh, good. I thought for sure you're not gonna pick up.
Sorry, it took me a while to find my phone.
No worries. You game tomorrow?
I pause. I don't recall making plans with Zach for the weekend.
Did I forget something?
Remember that guy I told you about? Back in the movies? The, priest? For the blessing? Does it ring a bell?
Oh, right. I did say that, but I didn't think he'd actually go through the trouble, especially after what happened with his film. Sometimes I forget how kind Zach can be. Right? He's so kind!
Yeah, I remember. Is he fine with it?
My friend doesn't mind. We're lucky he's not busy. So, tomorrow, he'll meet us at the mansion.
Don't you have to get, like, express permission from the church to do that? To send a priest to do a blessing?
Okay. Sorry for the trouble, Zach.
Hey, no problem. I'm the one who suggested it to begin with.
That's how I say it, right? I remember, like, I think that was like a thing in like The Conjuring or something, you know, where they wanted to bless a house or something, and they was like, oh, but this family isn't like part of any church or anything.
And, well, this afternoon you did surprise us. Never seen you scream like that. You scared the hell out of Rebecca.
I guess I owe you a lot for this, huh?
Nah, we're cool. You had us worried, but I know you'll tell us about it eventually. I just want to make sure you're doing well. You left all of a sudden and you're not answering any of our calls.
He's trying to get me to talk. Normally I tell him I'm fine, say a few simple reassurances to put their minds at ease. Now nothing before him. Can't bring myself to say anything. I leave out of my elementary school as well. They teach you about blessings and shit? He seems to have sensed my hesitation because he immediately changes the subject.
Anyway, I gotta go. I left something on the stove before making this call. Just soup. But it'd be embarrassing if I burnt soup.
I doubt it. Ashton, on the other hand...
Well, remind me to tell you about what he did with the pressure cooker next time. Oh, damn, it overflowed! Really need to get going. Bye, Bella.
Hangs up before I can thank him. The busy tone, the muffled echoes through the receiver. No one is saying this will work. Even I am doubtful it will. But right now, I'll take anything. Anything to get out of this nightmare. Sleep comes easier tonight. I feel relieved, and for the first time in a long time, I dream. Bless you, thank you. You love it. These are all okay. Of clear skies, of unrestrained laughter from children playing in the streets, and of small, cramped dwellings. To an outsider, the sight does not paint a pretty picture. However, this is home to me. I dream was dinky. Morning dawns bright and clear the following day. Although the air still feels muggy. Sorry. Patrick, thank you so much for Patrick John. Make sure you guys are nice and muggy. And I miss the chilly autumn weather. Oh, I love autumn. I always said, dude, it's kind of fucking insane. It's one of those rare weekends when I'm up even before my alarm rings. If it wasn't for Zach's call last night, I'd probably sleep in. And 9 a.m. rolls around. I'm already on my way to the Ermengarten mansion. I think that I'd have to go back again. I'd be lying if I say I'm excited. I don't have to anymore. Phyllis happily gave me paperwork duty when I volunteered. We're on the last phase of the sale, too. Well, almost. Papers to sign, documents to finalize, various other legalities to settle with the current owners, and all that still. Never mind that. New owners want everything done within the week, and the process typically takes more than that. They want it done? We'll get it done. I really don't understand rich people, but money can do wonders. I won't be surprised if they'll be able to push the process just a little more, like what they did to secure the house. Point is, I'm under no obligation to no obligation to return to the house anymore. Sorry, I have to challenge the streets of Luxborn. Renting is an option, of course. I can now move on to another property and forget everything. However, at the end of the day, it's always my conscience that wins. What if something happens to those who have seen the letter? Ash, Zach, Becca, Miss McCullen, the Wrights. The guilt will follow me to my grave. The mansion looms as we approach. Whispers welcoming me back. Shadows calling. I hope this is the last time. They're engaged in a quiet conversation when I find them in the mansion's front gardens. But even with familiar company, it's impossible to feel at ease here. No matter who I'm with, the feeling of being watched is there. Like the very place itself is aware of its trespassers. Zach, on the other hand, doesn't seem to notice. There's Giles interrupting you near to do right the Mario Mobile. Is it yours? She's exactly. Or he simply doesn't care, or he's already used to it. I can never tell with him. Sometimes he's almost as hard to read as Ash. Almost. At least Zach doesn't ask for as much patience as dealing with Ash does. That says plenty about him. Miracle of miracles, how the two have ended up the best of friends. He waves at me as I approach. True to his promise, Zach has also brought his friend with him. Father Norman. Somehow I expect him to look older.
Oh, don't be surprised. They say people who have found their calling are getting younger these days.
Sorry, Father. I didn't mean to say that out loud.
I didn't know you're a fan of Blue's Clues. Absolutely. And all that good shit. How you doing, geeks?
No offense taken. Though I admit I'm a bit surprised. I didn't think someone would ask this house to be blessed after all these years.
You've heard of it, Father?
In passing. The occasional rumors and talk by the locals, nothing new. You don't spend years serving the church here without hearing a random hearsay here and there.
You never mentioned what you thought of those, Father.
Ah, but he who goes down to the grave does not come up. He shall never return to his house, nor shall his place know him any more.
But what I saw...
What's that mean? Let's see, you got a gosh, I'm glad you're doing good. I'm doing good too. But if you guys haven't checked out Geeks, make sure you check him out. He's very close to getting affiliates. So, if you guys ever want to just pop a look, stop and do a shit, help a brother get that affiliate.
May not be what you think. It depends entirely on what you mean by it. If you're talking about spirit beings, angels, demons, then yes. Are we talking about the spirits of people who have departed? The word makes it clear that once the deceased has left us, they are gone. But of course, I didn't come here to bore you with a lecture.
Oh yeah, wait. So angels and demons and shit are completely separate things from people that are just people and shit?
No, it was enlightening, Father. Thank you.
Just remember that a God who loves his children would never let them linger once the time comes.
That's what my papa often tells me.
Your father must be a good man. He raised you well, no doubt.
That's a weird word. What? Wait, so can the people become angels and demons and shit, or are those predetermined? You gotta go fuck yourself. Do you just evaporate? What happens?
Well then, shall we?
I like to debate this priest. I'm so confused.
Regardless of what it is, I'm sure the mansion's new owners would appreciate such sincere intentions. From a stranger, no less.
You let Zach and I walk ahead. If I have a younger, thank you for asking. We're going through the letter. I played a little bit of this game before. it's a visual novel horror game, and like it actually has really good like story, character development, all that good shit. Like I genuinely like it a lot. Maybe it can, but I know they're like also separate things. What the fuck? Oh, sorry, I forgot to read that. Father Norman's probably trying to put me at ease, but the worry, the cold, restless, foreboding feeling has firmly lodged itself in my stomach, making his presence known with every step we take towards the house.
Hey, you okay?
This gives me creeps. Yeah, let's be honest. Oh, let's see. Oh, nice, Zach like that, dude. Okay, like I love Zach, but I do want to get with Ash, so like you're gonna have to be a little less horny, my guy. I delight when Zach gives you that look. It's just there. The kind that implores a silent appeal. I'm not sure if he's even doing it consciously. I just spit on myself. I learned they can, but there's a whole lot of nuance to it depending on where you learn it from. Oh my god, that's so complicated. Another breeze blows, and I try not to shiver, try not to listen to the voices that may or may not be there.
Ugh, this place really gives me the creeps.
Biblically speaking, the demons are just other fallen angels, free will, and all that jazz. Oh,
It doesn't seem more than an ordinary house to me, though. Damn, I should have brought my camera with me. I saw a few areas that'd be good for a shoot. You think the new owners will allow it?
Shh! What if you catch something? Or someone in one of the pictures?
It just means they want to be seen, doesn't it?
Oh yeah,
Don't ask for it.
It's not like we can stop them if they do.
You're really not helping, Zach.
All right. Sorry. Don't worry. I don't think whatever's inside this house will do anything.
Zach is so understanding.
I'm here, yeah? I'll take care of them. Or I think I can.
You're not that scary, but thanks. I'll be sure to run behind you if I see one.
Ridiculous talk, though the temporary reprieve it lends is more than welcome. He offers me a smile in return, the least he could do, and with a slight motion of his head, he gestures for us to move ahead while my own fears are left forgotten for the time being. Hey, homies, I'm right! The things inside my bag clatter softly against each other while I rummage for the keys to the mansion. I should have heard the telltale jiggle by now, but didn't I put it in my bag last night? Things there, I'm sitting on my heels, and one after another, I'm taking out everything from every pocket, every slip. It'll be a pain to put everything back later, but I'm sure it's just under these nothing. Oh man, of all the times
Is
to
something
forget.
the matter?
No, I'm sorry, Father. I think I left the key.
Lily's coming up with excuses, and right after they've both taken the time to go this far away from the city. This heavy sigh, I grabbed the door handle to pull myself up. Trigger apologies right at the tip of my tongue.
Bella!
We've spoken with the current owners. Well,
Oh, no.
technically, you
Oh,
were not
no.
yet the owners, but
There's a brief moment of confusion, and then I'm falling. The moment of the door swings open pulls me back first into the mansion's foyer, making make sense of what's happening.
Ow, my back.
What the?
Oh no!
Isabella?
Oh no, they're here! Because that has the potential to be scary, he does. I feel like when nice people get angry like that's just scary. Oh shit, right? No time to nurse my bruised back or make up excuses because the next thing I know, Zach's gently pulling me upright by my arm. Rose looks down at me with a mixture of apprehension and something I couldn't quite place. I say it's relief, but... sheesh. Get going, Isabella, right after you volunteered to work on the papers. Staying behind her.
Ma'am Hannah! Mr. Wright!
Let me go, right? Golly, good light have a nice night. Y'all can name my family, so I just stop using real.
Oh, Isabel. We always meet in the most interesting circumstances.
See, the dude's just like, what the fuck? It's getting hair, girls. Left hand at? Right here. Here's one hand, here's the other hand. Placed coincidentally right at their crotches.
A complete understatement, darling. What are they doing in my house?
Roughly, he waves his hand at Zach and Father Norman like their presence is a slight against his own. Damn, what you got against Zach, huh?
I thought you said you wanted to do paperwork duty. What are you doing here?
Yeah, you're the weapon, right? Like a deer caught in the headlights. Unfair, Rose. Let's play me on the spot. It leaves you no other choice but to answer.
the reason why I'm here?
Well, spit it out, Lily. We don't have all day.
Lily? The fuck? Who's Lily?
I'm just here to make sure everything is fine before you move in.
I'm so sorry, Mama. You say I'll go to hell if I lie. I likely will after this, but there's no other way. Well, it is entirely a lie. I am here to make sure no one disturbs them after they move in. It just so happens that checking for and trying to drive away is one of the paranormal variety.
Oh? The house appears impeccably fine to me.
Mr. Rice shoots his eyes around in a careful manner as if he's looking for faults in every crevice of the house. The grin on his face, though, when he returns his attention to me is similar to what my Julia Jordan had often given me when he was up to something. Usually a scare pig that never ended in me crying. Never did forget the way my brother sneered at me then. Part of me thinks that perhaps if I hadn't been the object of his mischief in childhood, it would have gone a little braver.
Come on, little Lily. Lying doesn't do that cute little face any justice. I'm a very patient man. Now, why are you really here?
Right now, in the face of an almost identical expression, perhaps even crueler than what I'm used to, the lie I told falls apart.
The truth is, I was just thinking we could have the house blessed before move-in day.
And why would we ever need to have this house blessed?
Thank you for blessing the house, geeks.
For luck and protection.
I shrink under the scrutinizing gaze. For a second, I think that he'll start shouting at me. Instead, he laughs. Not the mocking, jeering kind, but when wondering if he's hearing things right. I say he was amused, but I honestly couldn't understand what was so funny with what I just said. Was it really that weird? Was it custom here? I wish Becca was here to explain stuff like this.
That's rich coming from you. When we saw Devlin Court, you didn't.
It's a small custom back home. I thought it would be nice to do something that would bring positive energy to the mansion, since this place has been empty for years.
And the papers, Isabella? I hope you did those first before this.
Of course I did. It's almost done, in fact. But there are some items I still have to double-check before finalizing everything. You know I don't sign without a thorough inspection. And well, this is what this is for too. I just thought it would be more efficient to do both at the same time.
Here I thought you didn't want to go back.
A job is a job, Rose. Gotta do what you gotta do to make a living.
Oh, well if that's the case, then go ahead. No need to be so hard on her, Rosie. I personally think it's a nice touch. I was actually thinking of the same thing, but you beat me to it.
Aw, they're so nice.
Darling, Buttercup, please. You know these things don't work. No offense meant to the holy man, of course. That does not explain the negative vibe.
What? What the fuck? Oh fucking no, dude! I guess I just want to say this is a category on Twitch, so like, oh my god! What the fuck? What? What are you? Ah, they said the gamer word. Oh my god! It's gotta be really. Yeah. Oh my god! Yeah, that sounds gotta fucking right. Oh my lord! I mean, definitely if it's a category, then like, yeah, I don't know if like. Oh my fucking god! Oh, I'm so sorry. I had no idea that was in this shit. Jesus, holy fuck! Dude, that's fucking wild! I'm so sorry if anyone took offense. I'm so sorry. I did not know that was gonna be in this shit. It's crazy. There's like nothing like that, dude. Right? We're so far in, right? We're almost 4 hours into this shit. What the fuck? Oh my god! Nowhere near you. Thank you for understanding. What the fuck? fuck? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Give me like 1 second. I'm so taken aback right now. Damn right, there's an awkward silence. Oh my god. Holy shit. It's true. I was not prepared. What did I miss? This fucking bitch. This man on the right just said the N-word. What the hell? Is that right? Is it the Kira? He said the Kira. How you doing, Metal? If you guys haven't checked out Metal, make sure you check him out. Dude, get lots of likes. Also, one really super cover girl. Whoa. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the headband. Thank you. I'm just... Wow. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's No, it's great to get it fucking right. Alright, so we're gonna... Let's see if we can actually, like, get him killed. Hey, what are you? I'm good. Of course, right? Of course, it's the rich guy. And, like, supposed to bring it up shit like that. Oh, my lord. Oh, sorry, I accidentally tapped out of the fucking game. I'm just so, like, fuck, I didn't read it. Shit. Though I decided to do so, it's evidently in the way her eyes nervously shift to Mr. Right. Right? Meanwhile, as his grip on my arm suddenly tightens, he doesn't see anything further, but there's a conflicted look on him when I glance out. Oh no. Like it needs to get the mind out the... Oh, go on. That's the face he made someone who desperately wants to give someone a piece of his mind, but chooses not to do his God, please give him a piece of her mind. Also, avoid confrontation or feigning the face to an argument. No, this man needs to learn. He's always been like this. Even among his own friends, he chooses to take a proceeding. I'm going to be an unbelievable sister. Oh, congrats! Well, see, Stairs despite holding opinions on his own. It's really crazy the guy would seriously disappear, right? Not that I won't say anything. I know Mr. Wright's a client, but you can't just say that in front of other people on stream. In front of Zach, no less. Actually, I know he wouldn't stand for it, and neither do I. There's a reason why bullies back home never touched my younger brother again after I gave them a taste of their own medicine. You might be inches higher than me, but I'm pretty sure I could still land a hit or two. Maybe, if only I'm not going to get in trouble with BRC for it. But before any punch could be thrown, Ma'am Hannah cuts in.
Lucille Mitchell Wright.
Ooh, she used government name! Yeah, I tell ya, oh, they both be my dudes, right? Ooh, in a voice too firm demanding his complete silence. The middle name!
What?
Oh shit! Instead of answering, she merely crosses her arms and shoots her husband a sharp, disapproving glare. Yeah, give it to him. Seems to have done the trick. He merely shuts his mouth, but not before muttering a few inaudible words under his breath. At this, Ma'am Hannah could only sigh and roll her eyes, more than happy to get back to the topic at hand.
I'm sure she knows what she's doing, love. She got us the house, remember? Who knows what a little positive vibe can do? It could even give us what we've been eagerly waiting for all these years.
What have we been waiting for? I don't think I was ever informed of.
Nothing you should worry about right now.
I am like hawking the fucking chat to see if he's gonna say this shit again so I can just click off of it.
We've still got a few things we need to discuss with Rosie here. Over lunch? I hope you don't mind, Isabel. We'd love to take you with us, but...
Oh, no. Go ahead, ma'am. This'll take time. That's why there's 2 of us working on this.
Huh. Oh, where do you think they're going for lunch? That's the lady she's about to murder someone. Probably me. What? He's the racist! At least she won't have to sit in a haunted party. He's the better end of this deal if anyone's going to ask me.
Wonderful. I hope the next time the 3 of us meet, it'll be over a closed deal,
Of course, ma'am. Please look forward to it.
He's a him? They're still fighting this dude, right? Buzz hurriedly hands me the keys to the house before leaving, mouthing reminders to secure the place and harmless threats for throwing her under the bus. I return with a reassuring smile of my own, even if she's the one who often forgets. Sheesh. Just like that, gone just as quickly as he appeared, fleeing from one scene to the next and leaving me wondering if this is simply what's typical for the rich and famous. If so, I'd rather stay with my rundown apartment or our little shack back home. There's still joy in the smallest things after all. Like that man's tiny penis. With With a house this big, it's not surprising when the ceremony takes few hours to finish. The sun's already high by the time we've gone through the last room. I can never say I'm a devout follower of my own faith, even with Mama and Papa's teachings, but hearing every word Father Norman uttered as we went around the house has put me at ease. All of a sudden, the mansion doesn't seem so scary anymore. Maybe there's an end to this? Or perhaps this is the end? Father Norman bids us goodbye upon exiting the mansion grounds. He has business in the village. He has business in the village nearby. He says a minute gesture to reach out to the members of their parish every once in a while. Reminds me of a distant memory of helping hands and a few kind smiles that helped my family pull through when times are tough. But before he leaves...
Isabella, a word before I go. Zachary hasn't been really forthcoming with your situation. And it is something I understand it wasn't his to share. But whatever burdens you, know that it's not a permanent fixture in your life. Besides, you have people to bear it with.
I bite back the harsh retorts before they come out, masking it with a smile as I wave the good priest off. His words, though meant to comfort, has only left a bitter taste in my mouth. And if they don't believe you, what am I to do? A hand lands briefly on my shoulder, taking me out my thoughts before they take a sullen turn. But my smile doesn't quite reach my ears when I turn to him.
Say, do you want to go somewhere?
God, yes, please. He is hitting on you. Oh, snap, Father.
Right now? Where to?
Anywhere in the city. I'll leave it up to you.
Yes, I mean, let's see Zach. Wait, let's
I've
see.
got some stuff
Dude,
I need to
guys,
buy.
our
Groceries.
relationship is fucking insane. I hope we get more chances with Ashton, though.
And there's a shop I want to check.
Is it real food this time?
Let me guess. Rebecca?
She's just worried about you. Even I can't eat that much instant noodles.
Instant noodles are pretty fucking yummy.
Think of it as a talent. Let's just go, Zach.
I smile, a real one this time, devoid of any unpleasant thoughts. Regardless of what happened between us these past few days, I don't want to think harshly of them. Zach had me wait on a nearby bench upon arriving prior to going off somewhere. He hasn't returned since, and I spent a good 20 minutes of being left alone entirely to my thoughts, and that's a while. In this weather, the city park gives off a lazier and more languid vibe than usual. Instant noodles! Where children usually see running around and playing, there are now people lying, leaning back on their picnic blankets, simply enjoying the afternoon sun. Smell of food just on nearby carts, and if the wind blows in the right direction, one would catch a whiff of freshly trimmed grass. I'd gladly sleep on this bench if I wasn't waiting for anyone. Then up, I see his hulking figure running towards me, carrying a medium-sized box on one hand, casually waving the other at me. He's panting when he reaches my bench. Sweat drips profusely from his forehead, but there's grin on his face.
Sorry, the line was really long. Really long.
You didn't have to run. Sit down first.
Nah, I'm good. Didn't want to make you wait for these.
I already know what's in the blue box before he opens it. Oh! Cinnamon rolls! Dude, Zach is such a good friend! Oh my god! Cinnamon rolls all sits at the top with a white cream cheese. Like, dude, cream cheese icing is the fucking tits. That shit is so good. Cinnamon rolls, yo, dude! Dude, Ashton better, like, have something off because, like, Zach's fucking amazing. Zach's in Previously Right? The very same one I bought after I sold my first property. Aww. Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna cry again. After with Zach, Ash, and Becca, funny how such a small thing could trigger a distant memory no matter how mundane it is. I don't say no to free food, but why is he getting me these now?
What for?
He leans on the empty space beside me, wiping the sweat off his forehead before
An
answering.
apology. And as thanks for yesterday and the other day.
You don't have to buy me anything, Zach.
You were upset. You haven't been yourself recently, and people kind of miss that, you know?
Aw, dude, my fucking heart.
Are you just saying that, or...?
No, really, Rebecca told me. You know how she is. Ashton, too.
Ashton was an ass. He should have been named Ashhole instead.
He went a little overboard, yeah. I can talk to him if you want.
He'll still tease me about it, even if it's Rebecca telling him to stop. Besides, I can handle him.
You always do. And yesterday, when you talked me through my little slump, I thought, hey, I want our old Isabella back.
Aww.
Are you still upset?
There are times when I wish Zach had been my big brother, or Becca my older sister. Maybe life would have been a little easier then. Maybe Papa wouldn't be as sick as he. Oh my god. Plus again, thank you. Maybe I wouldn't be alone here. Aww. But then again, if he is, if they are what I wish them to be, I wouldn't be here. When I met Ash too. Life back home was tough, but for all that, I wouldn't change it for one selfish wish. Aww. In this city of 68,000 people, I have people I could depend on. 3 of them, in fact. When you think about it, when you compare the numbers to the odds of finding someone like them, amidst the sea of nameless people, I'm lucky. Aww.
Thanks a lot for today, Zach. You didn't have to, but you did. I can always count on you.
Just me? No Ashton or Rebecca? Oh boy, they won't be happy to hear that. I don't mind being the favorite, though.
Aww.
Nope, no favorites. But you cook better than both of them, so that's a plus.
Does it show like where our... Oh, we have a journal. Oh, undiscovered journal entry timeline. Wait, can we go back or like what the fuck? Oh god. Oh, okay. I'm so glad this note is just here.
It's always been fool with you, ain't it?
Don't put it like that. You're making me sound like a glutton.
I'm not saying you are, but it does feel good to know there's someone I can invite for food to be able to eat all of it.
Only that? I thought we were also art buddies.
Aw, does she want to be an artist?
That too. But the food thing really stands out when you think about it. You do eat a lot for someone your, size.
Low blow. I take pride in my height.
Wait, how tall do you think she is?
Is it okay now? Do you feel better? Does it still scare you?
I know you get them, right?
A little. I'll be okay. I'll figure it out, somehow. It's not as bad as the other day, and Father Norman helped too. I should have brought something to thank him.
This is just 5'2" of her profile. Oh shit, it was on her profile. Wait, let's see. Oh yeah, okay, 5'2". Oh, this is so cool. They have so many. Oh, fine arts undergraduate. Wait, oh, she wanted to go into the arts. Oh, she likes karaoke, guys. Oh my goodness. It's crazy for her her father wanted her to go into the fine arts. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Wait, we don't have anything about everyone else? Wait, really? A journal entry. Wait, really? We only have... that's interesting.
Oh, we could visit him anytime. He loves hearing from the young ones.
Alright.
He isn't that old, is he?
Don't know. He doesn't tell. I think I might have seen his face somewhere before. I just couldn't recall when or where. Ash says he looks like his boss, so the bartender at the local pub if he squints.
Hey, for other profiles, alright.
Don't take his word for it, of course. He might have accidentally inhaled something from the forensic lab again when he said that.
This time logic that counts on both of us is genuine. Back to the usual. Things may have not been the easiest lately, but certainly isn't the worst that has happened. We do end up sharing the cinnamon buns between us, despite Zach's insistence that it's only for me. But more than the food, there's a relief and contentment.
If you need anything, just ring, okay? Like when Ash annoys you too much. I'll help you with him, best friend or not.
Aww.
No way. I can take him on.
Still an extra muscle wouldn't hurt, yeah? Just let me know, and I'll back you up. My sister knows this one thing to shut him up when he's being his usual self. Ask me what it is whenever you want, and I'll spill it.
I don't think that's necessary, but thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
Please even smile and a wave. After some new gig again. As for me, we still need to talk. Becca, Ash, and I. Put petty arguments aside like the adults we all are. This, however, is a start, no matter how small it may be. I just hope I can keep them safe. A light wind blows again, sending dry leaves swirling and the distinct smell of earth into the air. For the first time, the sunlight feels less harsh. Maybe a walk is good? Need to visit the grocery, too. Come to think of it, wasn't there an art store that opened recently near the park? Guys, besides that one incident, I'm like really enjoying this game. God fucking damn it, never mind! Is it loading? Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, Vicky, can't surprise I'm super impressed, right? Wait, what's happening? Oh, cat's name is Beruthiel. Or at least, that's what his color says. It's a not name to give a cat, in my opinion. What the fuck is even that name? The characters are way more fleshed out than I thought. Dude, right? For like a horror game? Like, you wouldn't think you'd go like this in depth. It's so good. Really quite surprised I haven't heard more about, right? But it speaks Greece much like the one that carries it. It shows in the way he swishes his tail and his eyes follow my hands every movement. Not sure what he finds fascinating in me, to be honest. Wasn't the very picture of Greece when he found me, after all. It was a bad idea carrying 2 heavy bags of newly bought art materials and groceries without help or a sure ride home. In hindsight, perhaps I shouldn't have bought all of these at the same time, even to make it past the park. I was suffering underneath the glaring afternoon sun, hunched up on a park bench, drenched in sweat, in the company of a cat curiously watching my every movement. Hope it stays where it is. It's just a black cat, but back at home, they're considered ill omens.
Don't look at me like that. I can act graceful as well if I want to.
Not that I've ever acted graceful in my life, of course. Growing up with rowdy younger brothers and a sister does that. Or maybe it's the opposite. Mama used to call me a little troublemaker before. Well, graceful or not, there's no use moping. Should be there and then I'm off home. Besides, it isn't like the company's bad, even if it's a cat, as long as it doesn't bite or cross my path.
Where's your owner, anyway?
Has one, doesn't he? An owner? That's what the collar is for, isn't it? Bandage is wrapped on one of his paws, though. I wonder what happened to it. Did he run away?
Well, if you don't have one, I won't be able to take you in. My apartment doesn't allow pets.
Bitch, I would have taken that cat in so fast.
I tried to bring one home before. A cat. Not black, of course.
What? This game's got something against something, if you're catching my drift.
And Rebecca threw a fit before the landlady could.
Take a small packet of sweets from one of the bags beside me and pop it open. What you mean, of course, right? As I'm about to put one in my mouth, he meows. My hand stops.
Do you want one?
He doesn't meow again as I'm expecting him to, but I take his unblinking gaze as a yes. I shift the piece to my palm and hold it out to him waringly. What the fuck are you feeding him? He says it once, twice before.
Berufia!
Oh god, I scared the fuck. Oh! Like a good, properly trained pet, Ruthius responds as soon as he's called. Recognition comes as soon as my head snaps in the direction of the voice. Miss McCall. Hard to miss. What with her height?
I'm sorry. Did my cat hurt you?
No. I love your cat.
Miss Santos, was it? I'm surprised to see you here.
Oh, I picked a little something from the guy who did right.
Nice to meet you again, Miss McCullough.
Were you harmed in any way? I'm sorry. Beruthiel's not exactly fond of other people. Even run away from the veterinarian right now.
Oh no, he was just sniffing my hand earlier.
My Beruthiel's a she.
Oh. She? All this time I thought. Pause in conversation, if this could be called one, is uncomfortable. Really, 2 people working different jobs with the same client. Frankly, me like this doesn't happen a lot, and if it does, a simple nodding of heads is enough. Let's see. Gotta be friendly when her, right? Okay, wait. We're gonna see real quick, and we're gonna see. Oh god, this one. This one was. But yeah, let's see here. Talk about her cat. Let's see if she likes pussy. Shit. No pussy. Pussy. Talk about your job.
I'm just curious.
God bless him. Whoa!
About.
Look how much that brought. Wait, sorry, you can see it, but it's just as much as Zachary now that I asked about her job. Like, wait, okay. Like, you see where this fucking shit is? It's like, oh, it's like all the way up over here. Where I'm trying to get above my head. Like, look at all that one this much. You love your job, right? Damn, right? God damn.
What about it?
Something gardeners mentioned I mentioned at work, but I pushed through with my question.
I just want to know how it is to work on a house like the Ermengarde mansion. Is it hard?
That's a massive chunky divide. God, maybe I'm gonna fuck her. Guess she hates pussy. I guess so. But then why does she love me so much? I guess she wasn't sent a question like that. The way her eyebrows shot up tells me something.
Because of its age? I wouldn't say it is. It is a challenge, considering the factors me and my team have to sort out. But it's a good project. A breath of fresh air from what I usually work on. And I have a good team. Those original fittings, though. It might be old, but the architecture is magnificent. I'm sure you've seen the stained glass windows in the foyer. Oh, I can already think of so many things I could do with it. But of course, my team will have to double check for necessary repairs here and there. That's probably for the best. It's easy to break some key elements with a rush restoration job, and who knows what other hidden issues there might be underneath. People can be so careless. I'm sorry, I spoke too much.
Nah, look how passionate she is.
No, it's okay. You seem to really love what you're doing.
It's not really like that. I'm just lucky to have found work in an interesting field. Anyway, Bruthiel's due for her visit to the vet. Nice talking to you, Miss Santos. I wish you luck with what you're planning to work on. It seems like a big project, too.
Just with their head towards the bags, one's filled with stuff I recently bought from the art store.
It's a project for a friend, actually.
All the same. Good luck.
Aw. Good for her, right? I watch her as she leaves, though she stopped shortly before crossing the threshold separating the park and the sheet. Face me again, looking like there's something she's forgotten to say.
By the way, about the Ermengarde mansion, with my clients...
Oh, she about to apologize?
I hope you don't mind me asking, but has the deal been finalized?
There's still a few papers they need, but the house is more or less theirs now.
Thank you. That's all I needed to know.
Wait, about the mansion.
Letter, the same one they saw. Whoever she is, she's asking for help. Someone. I want to tell Mrs. McCall that the urban legends aren't just legends anymore. They're real. She's not going to believe me.
Don't mind me. I need to go too. Have a good day, Miss McCullough.
I hastened to pick up the bags I left on the bench and ran as far as my legs could take me. In that moment when I carry in my hands weighs far lighter than the overwhelming guilt trying to consume me. Home. I want to go home. Anywhere where I won't be reminded of the house, of her, of my own cowardice. Food tastes less appetizing tonight. A pity. One would think that someone who had been on a continuous binge of instant noodles would find a home-cooked meal enjoyable, but it isn't. Hunger isn't what's gnawing at me tonight, neither are my sore muscles. TV runs loudly in the background, while it says barely registers in my brain. Time when the things you're trying to forget keep returning to the forefront of your mind. Oh, tell me about it. It shocks you, eats at you, devours you. I wish it would stop. I wish I wasn't the one who picked it up. I wish it was somebody else. Damn!
In other local news, a woman was found dead in her home. Luxbourne police officials are currently investigating the crime scene, but has classified the case as homicide.
Huh?
The victim, identified as Rose Pamela Cooper, 33 years old, working as a real estate agent.
No! No! Rose?
Discovered lying in a pool of blood in her two-bedroom flat with the words "Help me" repeatedly written on the walls.
Oh shit. No, oh my god, there's more. Oh, there we go. No. This isn't what I want. This isn't supposed to happen. None of this is supposed to happen. No one's supposed to die. Those are stories, right? Legends. That's what everyone has just kept telling me, so why? Immediately, sorry, Jesus. I rushed to my study table and searched my phone. My hand cooled from dread, clinging tightly to it as soon as I touched its edges. A piece of full of paper, the letter lying unassumingly beside it, slips to the floor when I pick up the device. But I paid it no mind. There are more important things. Right now, I need to call her. I was with her. I was just with her not too long ago. She was okay. No, God, it isn't Rose. I'm sure of it. I just talked to her. and a sob escapes me and hot tears begin to blur my vision. One after another they trickle down, weighted by the same guilt I refuse to admit I've been carrying from the start. The same one I've been hiding from. The same one that has put the people I care about in danger. The hands shake as I navigate to Rose's numbers on my contacts list. The answer, right? That's what she always does. She'll pick it up, tell me to turn down the waterworks, and call me a wuss afterwards.
She'll answer. Please answer, Rose.
Hey, it's really good about making you forget this before, right? Oh, she had that much time to write home. You so neatly. Right? She's a font. How you doing, please? Can I dial? Whispering, praying, pleading.
Come on, Rose. Don't do this to me. Please pick up. I know you're there, Rose. You're not dead. Please tell me you're not.
This adds to the series of deaths and disappearances that has plagued Luxborn in the recent years. The authorities are currently looking at a possible link with the notorious Anselm Butcher case.
Team Azali in the background. I might have to turn it up a little bit. Adapting SAG sound for the phone speakers. Pressure resources, pressure drivers, guys. It isn't nice and deafening. Leslie, thank you. Hey, Benny. Oh, yeah. You caught up with the story? But in my ears, I can only hear the screams. Or please. Skip interrupted? Oh my god, wait. Did I accidentally? I wasn't even near the button, was I? The whispers. How? Oh god. We are not safe. What the fuck? A buzzing sensation jolts me awake. My body still wants to sleep, to forget what I heard, what I saw last night. But it's there, nudging, prodding at me. Slowly I became aware of how awkward my position is, and the aches that accompany sleeping in a curled up position the night before. Even if I even slept at all, the memories are impossible to forget now that Rose is gone. They say it's easier when you say it out loud. Instead, the words weigh heavier on me each time. She's gone. Gone because of me. Not because of one letter I was too curious to look at. I should have been more careful. I should have just kept my mouth shut. I should have destroyed it before anyone else had gotten involved. I should have... Notification on my laptop blinks in incessantly, mockingly, when I look at it as if it's calling me back to the sense of normalcy. I can handle less out of habit more than anything. Maybe some events will be an all-staff emergency meeting from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. This is a must. Company changes, new hierarchy and policies will all be discussed during the meeting. Anyone expected to bring a copy of their own attendance logs and sales reports for the last 6 months to be submitted to your respective managers for review. We're accepting everyone's cooperation. If this were one of those typical days, I'd happily comply and get myself to the office. Today, my limbs just feel heavy. On one hand, going will keep me busy, take my mind elsewhere. On the other, the place in itself is a stark reminder of what my own fears have cost me. Oh shit. Let's do a save. I'm not really sure what could change here. But wait, I'm on. Oh, I had a lot of saves before I see. Okay. Okay, we'll start with over here. Oh gosh, let's go to work, I guess. Oh, you won't get me anywhere. This is just like one of those things, isn't it? You deal with it with a smile no matter how bad things get and hope for the best. Although my whole body feels like lead, my limbs are sore. I push myself away from the chair and head for the shower. The letter I dropped on the floor last night flutters open as I pass by. Fooled even no one else but me to see. Every word written on it glares back at me. They sneer, they ridicule, like living beings fully aware of what they've done. With a huff, I pick it up and shove it into my bag, perhaps with more anger and frustration than I'm used to showing. This too I'll deal with. Somehow, find a way to make things right. I have to, before it takes more people from me, even if I do it on my own. Papers rustling, telephones ringing, feet shuffling. Overall, today looks like a typical working day at Flyer Reality Corporation. Except it isn't. The air is thick with tension and unspoken questions. No doubt everyone present has already heard about Rose. They missed last night's report. They likely see it as the morning news in the papers or on various news sites on the internet. Everywhere is a bitter reminder. In fact, everyone's giving me a wide berth, as though the mere mention of Rose would be enough to trigger something in me. It's appreciated, but it only serves to create a bigger hole in the place Rose has left. After lunch, my boss calls for a meeting. I'll have to look up from my work to know what it is about. He is in a strange, pensive mood today, probably out of respect for a dead colleague. Oddly, I'd appreciate it more if he just shot at me today. Anything's
I'm
better.
sure you've all heard of what happened to Miss Cooper. She was a valued member of our team and she will be missed. There's no date for a funeral, yet, but those who wish to attend, kindly speak with your respective supervisors. By the way, has anyone heard about our still AWOL staff? None? HR, you know what to do. Santos, a word? In my office?
At the end of it, I've been given the entirety of Rose's workload, including finalizing the rights papers, and have been promised an ample compensation for my efforts. I think he's expecting me to be happy about it. Instead, I immerse myself in my work. I have to anyway if I want to forget. Time flies when you... Employee of the month? Cool. Time flies when you do, and by the time I give notice, it's already late. Everyone's already gone, leaving me in the company of a radio and a member of our janitorial staff. I don't even know his name. Most likely does. She remembers people easily like that. HR, right? Thank you so much for keeping me aside. Thank you.
The Luxborn Police Department continues its search for the following reported missing people.
I'm actually out of water right now. Radio plays one name after another. Hold on a second. Missing? Aren't they... Still, I have to check. Frantic, I turned back to my desktop. The loud tapping on my fingers against the keys fills the office for the better part of my shift. As I look through oh my god, can we get Rose back? The background about the place is history from the current owners, the list of employees hired under BRC, and I'm right. Of course I am. BRC may have a lot of staff. They may have a lot of agents hired, but I remember those names anywhere. After all, they're also part of the crew who worked with us in preparing the mansion for the open house. And the letters. No, that can't be. I hope it's not what I'm thinking.
But Rose is...
Something snaps into place in the fraction of a moment. These people, Rose, the letter...
I need to... No. If it's like this, they still won't believe me. I have to make sure of it first.
Evidence doesn't lie. That's what Ash often says, right? If I had proof, then maybe. I don't want to get my hopes up yet, but maybe there's still a way I could save them. The letter, my phone, papers, anything that'll be useful. I grab all of them and stuff them in my bag. I can't stay here. There's something I need to do. There's something those people should... Noise got sharply through the room, slapping my hand short of cramming a pen into my bag.
Hello? Anyone there?
Someone must have left their printer open again, oh god. I may be in a hurry, but if I don't turn it off, another person is certainly going to have a fit tomorrow over wasted company resources. Most of the time it's Rose who does the nagging, but the clicking of my pen in my hand is a welcome distraction as I search for the said object. Each time my feet takes also echoes that the empty workplace. I lost sight of the janitor minutes ago, and with me being the only one left, the tapping of my feet against the wooden floor is something I soon learned to appreciate. It doesn't take me long to find it. By the time I turn it off, 5 pieces are already strewn about on the ground. Paper tray having also been left ajar. Sighing, I pick up each of it up to put someplace proper. But the page that greets me next makes my blood run cold. Oh, fuck! What does that say? Shit, where are we at in this? Wait, where the fuck? Where the heck are we? Sure, that Mace's away on my spine is as numbing as the day in the ante the sheets crinkle under my tense grip. Sorry, it didn't look like it was just like the last one. Oh, dicks, right? All I can hear is my breathing as it rattles through my gritted teeth. Before I can even gather myself, take the first step out of your total darkness suddenly envelops me. Oh god. Oh god, oh god. And as if hearing every horrid thought running inside my head right now, something snaps. A soft creak grating through the thin veil of stillness that has descended into the room. Every muscle, every bone in my body goes rigid at the sound. No shit, right? Oh fuck. Familiar, so familiar now, yet my own traitorous curiosity still presses me to take a careful peek over the cubicle walls. Why is her? Saying in the only exit of the office, albeit facing away from me, she doesn't even need to turn around for me and know it's the same misshapen face, tired clothes and unsightly gait, the same person in the attic. I take a step back, the pen I'm holding slips in my hand and her entire head turns. That's wonderful. Please don't tell me I have to quick time. Oh my god. Screaming escapes my mouth and I duck under my table as quickly as I can. My heart is pounding hard against my chest. I can hear the bone-chilling sounds of her walking, the weird clicking that follows her, and telltale squelch of something wet as she walks towards me. Nearing and nearer and nearer, the sounds are slowly getting louder. The only thing keeping the whimper from escaping me is my hand as it covers my mouth. Someone please save me. Why, right? Anyone? Oh God, I close my eyes, muttering a continuous stream of prayers, all while attempting to steady my own breathing. Please don't let her hear me. Oh fuck, oh shit, spacebar, sorry. Oh my God. Oh my God, okay, this is awesome. Fuck! Oh no! I only have. Oh no! God, it gets faster. The minutes stretch out before me agonizingly. Is she gone? Slowly open my eyes to take a peek. I don't dare move or make a noise. I can't hear this fog, right? In the face of such terror, I can only beg that silent please whoever is out there. Please don't let her notice. I want to live. What the fuck? It is far too easy to get them to pay attention. Oh my God, wait, we get to play as Hannah now? Far too easy to get them to pay attention and enraptured. Wait, oh my God, wait, we're playing as Hannah now. Oh, you know, this might be a... what the... You know, I was not expecting this. Oh, so do we get a new journal now? Because we're playing... Oh my God, okay. Her birthday is one day past mine. I'm so lost, right? And meanwhile... Former finance manager. Anglican? Dogs fashion part of the British Children Iconic Women Charity Map. Okay. I wonder if each part is as long, right? That's kind of cool. We got... Huh. Oh, but I really enjoy playing as Isabelle. Wait, so I want to see how's the heart's name. Oh, okay. Okay, so I have my own stats with everyone. Okay, that's interesting. I think Isabella's probably dead to God. I hope not. I'm kind of... God, that's so... Okay, so I get to see my other stats. That's so interesting. Like... I was getting really attached to Isabelle. Oh my God, and I have to play as this bitch? Okay. Oh, that's so weird, though. Okay, well, I feel like this is a good spot to end then. And we can pick this up. God, like, I love Arthur and, you know, I love our wonderful kind of Wednesdays, but, like, I'm so enthralled in this now, you know? Dang it, why does this have to be so good? Okay. Anyhow, meanwhile, well, it's definitely gonna right? We can play as a rich man. We got damn. Oh God, yeah. We have to make everyone absolutely despise. I'm gonna make his wife leave him. I think you can actually do that because you can ship anyone with anyone. I'm pretty sure. So I'm gonna make his wife leave him. I'm just gonna leave him lonely. This is special on a time capsule, right? 10 hours later. It's really can't wait to see where it's going, right? Yes, oh yeah. Okay, so we are going to Kai here. That's surprisingly really good, right? Like, I really like this. Wait. Did it save? Okay, let me save real quick. There you go. Return. Cool. Yeah, fuck yeah. Nothing bad happens. Is that right? Like, if anything, we gotta make sure Zach lives and shit. But I'm really excited to continue this. This is actually incredible. Pretty sure Zach makes it out safe, right? We gotta make sure Zach makes it out safe. If nothing else, like just Zach. Actually, right? This is really good so far. Other than the game, yes. That was very unfortunate. What the fuck? But thank you guys so much for hanging out. So, oh my God, I really want to play more of this, honestly. Like, I love Arthur, but I really want to get through this now. I'm sure Arthur wouldn't mind waiting a week, right? Yeah, she might. It's such a cool, right? I'm actually like genuinely enjoying this a lot. I think this is what I needed to get back into like a good game funk, you know? But we will be back tomorrow. Okay, she's ice cream for sure. Have some last right things to hang out. Girl, thank you. Arthur does have a good story. True. I feel like Arthur would appreciate if we continue this, you know? Oh, it seems like your side finally started kind of doing right. No, I have one more slice I gotta finish today, so I'm just like, fuck. See you, nerd. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. 99, thank you so much. Have a good rest of the day. Wow. Okay, I think we'll try to continue this today, and then next week we could get back to Arthur. Or honestly, one of the days in this week if I'm not like binging this shit. But I feel like I might want to binge this shit honestly. So like, you know, Arthur might be next week, cause you know Arthur's a patient man. He'll wait for us. Thank you so much for the headband, John. Thank you guys so much. Good night, Typhus. Thank you so much for hanging out. So we will be back tomorrow. And I really want to continue this, so thank you guys so. Fuck! I accidentally tapped out again. No, I had to tap out. Anyway, chill. Arthur is a patient man. He will wait for us. He'll wait. I know it. Thank you guys so much again for hanging out. So we will be back tomorrow. So until next time, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. Sleep well, eat the vegetables, and I will see you on next time. Good night, everyone. I love y'all. Mwah.